Thank you for calling Social Security. Para español, marque 7. If you are calling about the status of a disability application due to staffing reductions, our average processing time for disability applications is between 200 to 230 days to review your information and medical records. After our review, you will get a letter in the mail with the decision. If you are calling about a retirement or Medicare application, you will get a letter in the mail within 30 days with a decision or a request for more information. If you ask for your benefit to start in a future month, you will receive the letter 30 days before the start date. Please be aware of inaccurate information on the internet about a $600 payment increase in Social Security and SSI benefits for June 2024. Please note that this information is inaccurate and this additional payment is false. The next cost of living increase will take effect in January 2025. Our agents can't provide any additional information about this false payment. Please be aware of individuals impersonating Social Security employees over the phone. If you suspect you have received a scam call, you should report the details of the call to the Office of the Inspector General online at www.oig.ssa.gov/report. Our website, www.ssa.gov, is the best way to get help. To ensure quality, your call may be monitored or recorded. At the conclusion of your call, we would like you to participate in a short survey and tell us about your experience. If you would like to participate in the survey, please stay on the line after the agent hangs up. How can I help you today?
I need to speak to an agent.
Okay, I will route your call to a representative who can assist you. Thank you for holding. We appreciate your patience. If you want to file for retirement, disability, or spouse's benefits, or if you are just looking for information, you may want to visit our website at www.socialsecurity.gov. There you will find important information about your benefits and our procedures. For many people, doing business with Social Security online from the comfort of their home or office is the fastest and most convenient way to receive service.
Thank you for calling Social Security. My name is Christy. How can I help you?
Yes, I need to verify if I'm still receiving Social Security disability.
Okay. What is your Social Security number? Thank you. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad,
Where were you born? What city and state?
Hollywood, Florida.
And what is your current mailing address? Thank you. So I am showing that you are in a current pay status. So you should receive your payment on the 1st of the month.
Okay, when does that run out?
I'm sorry?
Does that run out? Is there a specific day that I stop receiving Social Security disability income payments?
No.
Okay,
As long as you continue to be eligible.
Because I'm trying to make sure, because I'm trying to make sure I'm not going to end up being homeless and, all these problems.
No, as long as you still meet all the qualifications, you would remain on receiving the benefit.
Okay. Now,
anything else?
Yeah, several things.
Okay.
So I need to know what the what does it say? Hold on, I need to read it again. It says, tell them I need to know what was the reason of my disability determination, or what was my diagnosis or disability for my disability determination.
I can't see that information. We don't have access to that.
Okay, so if
You have to contact your local office.
well, I'm in Tallahassee, Florida now for my safety. I don't live in South Florida anymore because the officer attempted to murder me and then falsified the police report. And then I started getting harassed a lot after I reported the situation to higher authorities. And I'm now in Tallahassee, Florida for my safety. And my opposing counsels, who are representing the police officers who attempted to murder me and tried to cover it up, they're requesting interrogatories, answers to interrogatories that they're asking me, which is they want to know what are the last 10 years of income I received, what are the last 10 years of the hospitals and doctors I went to, what are the last 10 years of the addresses that I lived at. So I'm trying to find out a lot of different answers to interrogatories that they're asking me so I could obtain monetary relief and hopefully fully recover from my neck injuries and my back injuries and my injuries to my hands and arms, my legs, my feet. And I need to find out these information. So if I send a letter to Social Security at 2002 Old Street, Augustine Road, Tallahassee, Florida 32301, and write, I need my records that were used in my disability determination, and I write
Correct.
my name, my date of birth, my social security number, my address, my phone number, my email address, my victim ID number, the information of the agency that issued me my victim ID number, and I sign it and I date it. Are they gonna mail me back my records that were used in my disability determination?
Correct.
Okay, and then I was talking to a previous representative today. He said they have my records, my medical records, all the way back from 2012, which is great. And he mentioned if they're less than 1,000 pages, he could print them all and give them to me. He said if it's more than 1,000 pages, that they could put on a CD-ROM and with a encrypted code or something like that. So, how do I obtain that? Because they said they have my records all the way back from 2012. So that's more than 10 years of medical records, and that'll pretty much answer the majority of all the interrogatories that my opposing counsel is asking me to answer.
Okay, yeah, that would still go through the local office. So that would still be done the same way that you previously mentioned.
Okay. And then is there a way you can mail me my my activation code so I could access my online account from my Social Security online account?
That unfortunately has to go through the local office as well. Yeah. That will come to you in the mail within 7 to 10 business days.
The activation code?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so are they mailing that out today?
Yeah, so if you requested it today, it'll be mailed out.
Okay, yeah, could you mail it out today,
You don't have
please?
to do anything. Yeah, then you don't have to do anything. All right. What's your next question?
Okay, so, and then I talked to another representative 2 days ago. She said she was mailing me a bunch of information. What are those documents exactly? She mentioned it was like there was a few names, but one of them started with a B or something like that. I'm trying to remember.
That I have no record of. I can't see what forms were mailed to you. That's all done individually. We could just print them and put them in an envelope. So there's no tracking of those.
Well, is there any way you could tell me when that mail is gonna arrive that she said she was mailing out 2 days ago?
It usually takes 5 to 7 business days to get them.
Okay, and then you're mailing out the activation code today, right?
It's requested, yes.
Okay, so do I need to do anything to request it other than saying I'm requesting it?
No.
Okay, so it's requested, right?
Right, yeah. So you'll receive it in the mail within the 7 to 10 business days.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. And could you verify my address so that I make sure they send it to the right address, please?
Excuse me. Okay, we'll have that updated.
Okay, and then, so you said 5 to 7 business days, right?
Yes, sir.
So today's Friday, today's June 7th, 2024, so 5 to 7 business days, so it'll be here before next Friday?
It should, yes.
Okay, great. All right, thank you, ma'am. And what's your name?
My name is Christy.
Thank you, Christy.
You're very welcome. You have a good night, and thanks for calling us, sir.
Assalamu alaikum. Same to you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
The time now is 9:34 p.m. Today is Friday, June 7th, 2024. The duration of this audio transcript is now 52 minutes and 7 seconds. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Thank you for calling Social Security. Para español, marque 7. To ensure quality, your call may be monitored or recorded.
If you are calling about the status of a disability application due to staffing reductions, our average processing time for disability applications is between 200 to 230 days to review your information and medical records. After our review, you will get a letter in the mail with the decision. If you are calling about a retirement or Medicare application, you will get a letter in the mail within 30 days with the decision or a request for more information. If you ask for your benefit to start in a future month, you will receive the letter 30 days before the start date.
Please be aware of inaccurate information on the Internet about a $600 payment increase in Social Security and SSI benefits for June 2024. Please note that this information is inaccurate and this additional payment is false. The next cost of living increase will take effect in January 2025. Our agents can provide any additional information about this false payment.
Please be aware of individuals impersonating Social Security employees over the phone. If you suspect you have received a scam call, you should report the details of the call to the Office of the Inspector General online at oig.ssa.gov/report.
You can find the Social Security Administration online at www.socialsecurity.gov. How can I help you today?
I need to speak to an agent.
How can I help you? You can say things like check claim status or I need a replacement card. Go ahead.
I need to speak to an agent.
Let's try this a different way. Tell me which of these sounds closest to what you're calling about. Claim status, update personal information, new or replacement cards, Medicare, or office location. Let's try again.
I need to speak to an agent.
You'd like to speak to someone, right?
Yes.
Hold on while I get someone to help you.
Your expected wait time is 30 minutes. At the conclusion of your call, we would like you to participate in a short survey and tell us about your experience. If you would like to participate in the survey, please stay on the line after the agent hangs up. The Social Security Act allows us to collect information you provide during this call to run our programs. Information you provide is voluntary, but not providing such may prevent us from providing requested services. As law allows, we may share this information with government agencies, employers, and others listed in routine uses in our System of Records notices. such as 60-0058 and 60-0089. Your information may also be used in computer matching programs for federal benefits and to recoup debts under these programs. This Privacy Act statement and all SSA System of Records notices are available at www.ssa.gov/privacy. Once you've completed your call with us, please take a moment to provide feedback about your service experience at ssa.gov/feedback.
Jeff?
Hello?
Hi, yes, this is Jeff from Social Security.
Hi, Jeff. My name is Omar. I'm having a difficult time because of my neck injuries and my back injuries and my hands and arms going numb and my legs going numb.
Yes, sir.
And it's going to cost me about $50 round trip to take a Lyft or an Uber to go to the Social Security office to obtain the activation code for my Social Security online account.
Yes, sir.
Is there a way you could mail me my authentication code?
We can't just verify somebody over the phone. They have to match the system. I will say this. I could probably walk you through how to trick the system into matching you. So the reason it wouldn't just mail somebody their activation code directly is if they didn't fix the address on their driver's license, and we match with the DMV. So number one, is your address correct on your driver's license? Yes or no?
I don't have a driver's license, sir. I have a Florida identification card from when I was in Miami living at a hotel.
Okay, so that state ID has the old address anyhow.
Yes, I had to get that ID after Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511 from the City of Miami Police Department, put me in a chokehold and then twisted my neck to the right, attempting to break my neck. The fifth time, I struggled to say I couldn't breathe, and then picked me up and body slammed me onto my left side, onto the concrete, and then arrested me, and then falsified the police report. And neither him and his Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364 from the City of Miami Police Department, they both violated 18 United States Code Statute 1513, the retaliation against the victim, witness, and or informant statute. And Gomez, badge number 2364, he failed to intervene, and he violated his duty to intervene. And the injuries to my neck, my hands and arms, my back, my ribs, and my legs and my feet were caused by Officer Ronnie Rodriguez attempting to murder me because I told on him. Specifically, I told his Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, that he pushed me in my chest 3 times before he arrived. And when I was reporting Officer Ronnie Rodriguez, badge number 42511, officially misconducting himself while in a position of authority, to his Sergeant Edwin Gomez, badge number 2364, the officer, Rodriguez, badge number 42511, put me in a chokehold, twisted my neck to the right, body slammed me on the concrete, arrested me, and then falsified the police report. And I'm still injured. I'm still trying to fully recover. And there's things that I need to provide for my opposing counsels. They're asking for interrogatories and several different things that they want me to answer. Like, for example, what are the past 10 years of income that I receive? What is the past 10 years of addresses that I lived at? What is the past 10 years of medical history? What doctors I went to? What hospitals I went to? And several questions similar to that. They're trying to evaluate what my case is worth because the government employee injured me and then lied and falsified the police report so he wouldn't get in trouble. And the information I received yesterday when I called, the representative said she was going to mail me out some documentation that had a lot of that information on it. And she said she was mailing it out yesterday, so it should be arriving in my mailbox soon. But
yes, sir.
She also mentioned, though, that the activation code, she said I could receive that activation code to access my Social Security online account. She said I could receive that activation code and obtain it by going to the Social Security office, and they'll give me the online activation code. But I'm having difficulties doing that.
This will make sense to you in a second why we just can't give them out over the phone. I believe your story. I don't think you're lying to me, to be super clear.
Yeah,
right?
I know you don't. I know you don't think I'm lying. I'm trying to resolve this as quickly as possible.
We can't verify anybody's story ever. That's why we just don't do stuff over the phone. Like, people would call us with a story that sounds amazing, right? And then we go, oh, well, here's your activation code. If we just give out activation codes over the phone, which, like, I'll say this, there's no way it's possible. Even if somebody tells me, like, oh, a cop shot my mom in the face, we can't just give out an activation code for any reason. The system doesn't allow us, because it makes it, the reason being is, if somebody has an activation code, they could just set up the account for that person. If we just gave out activation codes just by any, and I get that your story's not fake, but I just say, if anybody calls us and tells us some kind of story, and we give out activation codes, they could just go ahead and make the account for that person and change where the direct deposit goes for the Social Security benefit. There's 70 million people on benefits. Most people that are on benefits, the only payment that they receive during the whole month is Social Security. If a scammer stole that from them, they would be, kicked out of their apartments, evicted, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's the situation I'm in right now. That's the situation. That's the situation I'm in right now. I'm worried about being homeless, and I'm trying to make sure I have all of my information in order, and I'm trying to avoid my opposing counsels, which are government employees representing police officers in South Florida. I'm trying to avoid them having any kind of technicality or desperate defense or anything that could justify them intentionally aggravatingly assaulting me and injuring me. I don't want them to be able to say, hey, Omar, well, we asked you for these interrogatories and all these answers to these questions, and you say you don't know, but at this day and time, on this day and at this day and at this time, we're aware of a conversation that you had with this specific person, and you told them that you lived at this address at this day and time, and when we asked you a question about something similar to this, you said you don't know. So I don't want them to try to mislead a jury or mislead a judge. The government is really, the government. The
things that you're talking about, though, hang on. The things you're talking about, too, we would only have your work history, right? We don't have every address you've ever lived at in the last 10 years. We don't.
Well, whatever information you have for dating back as long as possible, it helps, because they're asking for so much information, and a lot of it I could obtain from Social Security, and I could obtain from, I'm assuming, my government Medicaid health insurance. Because ever since these injuries happened, I've been having to utilize my government Medicaid health insurance to go to the doctor and a hospital, and I've been having to utilize Social Security to be able to pay my rent to have a place to live, so I'm not on the street. Unfortunately, I've only been able to afford.
Because the three main things you said was what work experience in the last 10 years. We could certainly answer that. If you've been on benefits for 10 years, we could answer some of the addresses for 10 years. But if somebody, here's an example. Let's say you've been on benefits for 10 years, and somebody doesn't call us to tell us they changed their address. We might not have every address they've ever lived at. It's on the person that call us and update it. Do you know what I'm saying? So even if you were on benefits for 10 years and you had your address for 10 years, if somebody didn't call us every time they ever moved, we don't have all their addresses. Period, point blank. We just don't. Do you know what I'm saying? Unless somebody called us every time that we were removed. Now, the other thing is, I know you're saying you're on benefits now. How long you've been on benefits? If you've only been on benefits for 2 years, we only have an address for 2 years, for example. If you've only been on benefits 3 years, we only have an address for 3 years. We don't have anything. We don't keep an address, period, until somebody's on benefits.
Well, from what I'm aware of, I've been on Social Security disability ever since my son was killed at Northwest Medical Center, the HCA Northwest Medical Center in Margate, Florida. My son's mother is in the military, Nur Clark. Her name is Nur Clark. I've been on Social Security ever since because of the depression and the traumatic stress and everything that they caused me from trying to get justice for the death of my son. And, the attorneys telling me when I call them to ask them what the status of my son's death case is, they'll tell me things like, they'll cuss me out every single time. And the most recent time, they told me they don't give a shit what I have. I'm getting old and all that. And I was just calling to get the status of my son's death case because I'm the father of my son. And, they awarded my son's mother approximately $5 million for the death of my son. And they didn't award me anything. And I'm the paternal father.
Let me identify you. We'll see what we potentially have and what we don't have. What's your social? Your full name?
Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. My father, Mohsen Fouad, retired from the Broward Sheriff's Office after 30 years of service.
Your date of birth? City and state you were born in?
Hollywood, Florida.
And then your mailing address that we have. Okay, give me a few moments. Let me look through your record. 1 second. Bear with me, okay?
Yeah, my son died on January 27, 2015. And I went to the Social Security office and asked them for help because I couldn't find anybody to help me. And they put me on Social Security disability.
That was the best way. Like I'll say, as far as us giving you help for your son, unfortunately, we don't have any programs that you could get paid off of your son. Do you know what I mean? But to put you on disability if you were disabled, certainly that works. That was the best advice that they could have given you at that point, as far as we go. I'm not saying don't sue the city. If you feel that there's other wrongful death cases, certainly go through with them. Do you know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there as far as Social Security goes. It has nothing to do with us.
I
you've been on
reported
benefits since 2015.
From what I remember, and I reported the situation to the Supreme Court, and they changed the laws. They changed the law to that it's unconstitutional to put a price on a child's life in the state of Florida in the event that the child dies due to medical malpractice, wrongful death, or medical negligence. And they said
I can answer any Social Security questions, right? Anything with your son's case, I have no idea about. No one from Social Security could give any kind of finite answers on that. That's the bottom line.
Well, that's why I'm telling you.
We have no clue. Like, if you're telling me that's the right way, I have no clue to verify that or say that it's actually correct or it's not correct. I have no idea.
That's why.
With anyone that works here, we can answer questions on Social Security policy. The death of your son would have nothing to do with us. It's a moot point to us. Not to try to make not trying to be mean or a jerk.
And I'm not litigating the case either. I'm just telling you what the truth is of the fact of the matter of what happened. And they also stated that all the surviving parents and heirs. They stated that all of the surviving parents and heirs are entitled to compensation. And the cap that the doctors were supposed to pay was $1 million. And they removed the cap because they ruled it unconstitutional to be able to put a price on a child's life. And the cap for OBGYNs who are responsible for a child's death, the cap was $250,000. And they removed that cap also.
Certainly pursue that, right? I hope you get $50 million. It doesn't matter to me one bit. Do you know what I'm saying? So that certainly pursue that. It has nothing to do with us. I can't speak on it.
$50 million is not worth my child's life.
I get that, but I'm saying, like, at least punish them to get as much money as you can. Like, if the Supreme Court ruled that, certainly try to get as much money as you can. I'm not here to argue those points. I can't, like, again, we're not here to stuff with the U.S. Supreme Court is not Social Security. We pay benefits for disability. We change people's names. Like, we can give you your earnings history. We can tell you your addresses since 2015 when you've been on benefits. But as far as, like, the money off of your child, we're talking about, like, what's right and what's wrong as far as U.S. policy. We have no idea, right? Even the attorneys that work for Social Security are only here to give Social Security law. So we don't say U.S. general law, right? We're not here to help with that, period. Okay? No one here could answer those questions. No one at Social Security.
doesn't it fall under different guidelines when I'm a surviving parent of a military veteran?
No, it still doesn't involve us.
Well, what I'm saying is my son's mother's in the military, and I had to be put on Social Security because our son was killed.
Still doesn't. I mean, how would you think Social Security is involved in that? Like, we pay out benefits to people that are disabled or retired. If your son was,
that's what I'm asking.
No, but again, it has nothing to do with us. Supreme Court is completely so many people, and I guess it's general civics back in even like before high school, even like middle school, general civics, right? There's different parts of different branches of the government. We are the federal U.S. government, yes, but we don't speak for everything the government does. Even if people have like tax questions, for example, we can't answer tax questions. We give them the phone number to the IRS. So if you're asking me questions or anyone from Social Security questions on a court case involving your son's wrongful death, we have no idea. No one here does. Even the highest person in Social Security, the commissioner of Social Security, would have no clue in a wrongful death case because it has zero to do with what we do on a day-to-day basis. Zero.
Right. You're not an information portal. I get it. I mean, that's just like you asking me what are these statutes that clarify equitable tolling, for example, in a police brutality case. I would tell you I wouldn't know. I would have to read a law book or go to the federal courthouse and read the law book at the library at the federal courthouse.
It sounds like we can help you in a bunch of ways, but just not every way that you're talking about. So the main things they need to know is what the last 10 years worth of work, right?
Yeah, they want to know what's the last 10 years of my income that I receive. What's the last 10 years of the addresses that I lived at? What's the last 10 years of the doctors I went to, the hospitals I went to, and the medical records from those doctors' offices and hospitals. That's pretty much what sums up what they're asking for. They asked me several other questions, but when they asked me the question about what's the 10 years of income, medical history, and addresses, it sums up the answers to the other questions on the interrogatory. So it's like if they were trying to cross-examine me or something.
We can certainly give you answers for back to 2015. It wouldn't be for the last we can answer the work history more than 10 years or longer, certainly. Okay. Medical stuff, we only really have since 2015 when you filed with us. Okay, so 9 years instead of 10 years, which should be still sufficient enough. Addresses, we only have addresses for the last 9 years back to 2015. We don't know where you were prior to 2015 before you applied for disability with us. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'll say that again, if you've ever were on disability since 2015 and ever moved and didn't report an address, we don't have that either.
Yeah, I reported every single time. Every single time I had to move.
I believe you did. I'm just making the point just to be.
What I'm trying to tell you is.
I guess my point is, some people say then, if Social Security says I lived here for the last 10 years, that's all my addresses.
What I'm trying to tell you is.
I just want to make the point. I hear that you heard me, and I know that you heard me. I just want to clarify the point again so it's crystal clear. I'm not saying that you did not give us the addresses. I'm not trying to say that. I'm saying if someone was on benefits and they didn't give us the address, we might not have every address they've ever lived at.
And what I'm we've established that. But what I'm trying to tell you is every single time I had to move from a place, it was because of a specific reason, and all of those specific reasons involved violations of Statute 766.110, the Healthcare Liability Statute, and violations of 18 United States Code Statute 1513, the Retaliation Against a Victim, Witness, and or Informant Statute. Both of those statutes and similar U.S. codes and statutes were reoccurringly being violated at every single place I was only able to find to live with $750 from the Social Security income. And all of those places were uninhabitable rental properties. And a handful of those places were places that the hospital that I went to for help sent me to. They sent me to uninhabitable rental properties that had patients living in them. And the places were infested with mold and filth and pests. And I had to get surgeries to remove Streptococcus group A because of how unsanitary one of the places is, specifically 3101 Southwest 12th Place in Davie, Florida. And then from there, after I got the surgery at Plantation General Hospital to remove the Streptococcus Group A, they sent me to another uninhabitable rental property, which was at the 2350 Northwest 11th Street location in Dillard in Broward County. And it was literally one uninhabitable place after the next. And before that, I was only able to find places to live on Craigslist.com. And in every single place that I found on Craigslist within the budget of $750 was an uninhabitable rental property. And they were harassing me and doing things the exact same way that they did at the uninhabitable rental properties that the hospital sent me to. And during and before and after each and every one of those places I had to live at, I went to Social Security to ask them for help because of these same reoccurring violations. And I reported to them the situation. I reported to them that I needed the people to stop harassing me. It's making me difficult. It's making it difficult for me to obtain monetary relief from the situation. It's making it difficult for me to fully recover and be able to get the services that I need from the specialist.
Let me say this, though. Like, hear me out. We've been paying you the maximum for SSI, okay? SSI is a welfare benefit. So, like, this year, the maximum is $943. No matter what somebody says to us, it does not matter what they say to us. We can't just pay them more money than $943. That's federally mandated, okay? The U.S. Congress sets that forth for us. If you're not happy with the amounts that we're paid to pay for your apartments, that has zero to do with Social Security. We're only abiding by the laws that Congress gives us. Okay, write your congressman, write your U.S. senator from your state,
write the mayor, right? We've established that. I understand that. I'm not saying you personally, hey, are not providing me with the resources I need. I'm not saying that. But the point I'm trying to make is the situation hasn't stopped. Literally, my family had to step in. My family had to spend money. My family.
Couple things, though. Let me say this: there's help out there as far as the apartment goes. If you get Section 8, there's people that call us that live in like California that should be like $2,000 a month rent, but they're on Section 8 and they only get charged like $380 a month. Well, do you have Section 8? Yes or no? And not a long explanation, just a yes or no.
No.
Why didn't you ever apply for Section 8? Because you would definitely get it because you're on SSI.
I don't know how to do that, sir. All I know is to go to Social Security.
Okay. I'll get you a phone number for Section 8 in a second. So, number one, Section 8 for a better apartment, because you want to at least get on the list with Section 8, because they would pay a portion of your rent. So this Section 8 is not through Social Security declared. It's through Housing and Urban Development, or HUD. It's another government agency that would partially pay somebody's rent, and you only kind of have to pay the remaining balance of whatever they feel is kind of like legitimate. Now, the only bad part about Section 8 is it limits which places you could stay, because not all landlords will accept Section 8. At the same time, once you get something that's Section 8, you're going to be paying a reduced amount. So instead of like $1,200 a month for rent, you're going to be paying like $300 a month for rent, and they're going to pay the other $900 if it's $1,200 a month. Do you know what I'm saying? Or like, let's say it's $1,600 a month that should be the normal rent, right?
That and
they're going to pay 75% of it. Yeah. You're paying $400 yourself. They're going to pay the other $1,200 in that example.
Yeah, that would help, because so I could use that portion.
Okay.
I could use that portion of the money to afford quality health insurance. Like, for example, I could pay for health insurance instead of having to depend on the Humana Medicaid government health insurance, because they're not helping me. They're literally doing things to make me more sick, and they're doing things to make my injuries more worse. And they're going as far as sending me unsanitary transportation to bring me to my doctor's office and to bring me back home from my doctor's office. And those,
what I'm going into so many other problems. Like, you're asking me questions about Medicaid that doesn't pay.
Well, I'm just pointing out the fact that that particular thing would help a lot, because, for example, just recently,
I get where you're coming from, but like, you're bringing up stuff that really can't help with.
Yeah, like, I'm just having a conversation with you. I'm just having a conversation. It's important.
Like codes, you can't get like in general.
So in general, what I'm trying to say is, sir, it's pertinent to sir. We've established.
From the health insurance. I pay $300 a month for the health insurance I work here. Okay. Medicaid is free for anyone that qualifies, and they pay for every bill that's out there. Okay. I get that you're trying to say they're making you more sick, but I don't think you're going to be able to afford other health care besides Medicaid. Private health care is going to be like $1,000 a month or more.
Okay, well then, sir, I don't know what to do. I'm going to end up dying because I can't afford my necessary living necessities because a government employee injured me and falsified police reports to try to cover it up. And then the coronavirus pandemic happened and they shut down the courthouse and I couldn't even continue going to the courthouse to obtain the monetary relief that the judge promised me.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm trying to help you best as I can, but when you go into these other, like, here's the example too. Look, I get that, a Florida police officer injured you.
yeah, a sworn-in police officer that had an oath.
Officer of any state. Okay, that's not us. Again, we don't even have, even if it was an FBI agent that did it to you, we have no control over the FBI either. Like, we only control people that work for Social Security. That's it. Period. Point blank. So I'm not trying to say that I don't care about your story, but it doesn't matter to us as far as what happens here with the police officer because it has zero to do with Social Security. Zero. Okay? I hear your story, and I'm trying to help you because of your story. I get it. But at the same time, don't continue to bring it up because there's not, like, you can't just be like, oh, well, because you were involved with this police officer, we could give you an activation code over the phone. There's no sob story that's going to get the activation code over the phone, period. That's it.
The activation,
doesn't matter what is said.
The activation code at this point is not even pertinent. If me just having a conversation about the facts of the severity of the matter, of why I'm on disability.
Let's go to the meat and potatoes of your concerns. Let me say this: the activation code still won't give you most of your concerns.
Well, sir, the fact that I was able to express the situation in as much detail as possible, it supersedes the pertinence of the activation code. I'm trying to just explain it to you because it's important. Because at the least, somebody acknowledging that I reported this situation time and time again, and the most recent time was today at approximately 7:57 p.m. Friday, June 7, 2024. Makes a big difference in any court's eyes in the United States of America, especially a jury. If I go to a jury or a judge and I say, hey, judge, I've been suffering through these exact same things that I just mentioned to you, they're going to say, well, why didn't you complain? Why didn't you report it to anybody? And if I tell them, well, Your Honor, I'm sorry, I didn't complain. I'm sorry, I didn't report it to anybody. They're going to say, well, Omar, you're going to have a difficult time proving your case to a jury. But if I tell them, hey, I reported it to Social Security.
No, if you say to the judge, I reported to Social Security, that's not going to matter one bit because this report's not going anywhere because it has zero to do with Social Security.
Well, if I tell them.
Telling me this on the phone, that's zero. Zero for anybody.
Well,
zero.
That's your opinion. But if I tell a judge or a jury, hey, I reported this to Social Security every single time it happened because they were my only resource
to say, how did that have anything to do with Social Security?
And I would tell them that I reported it. Once again, I would tell. Okay, that's your opinion. But what I'm trying to tell you is, I would tell them I reported it to Social Security every single time it happened because they were my only resource of income to be able to afford any of my necessary living necessities. You understand?
Whatever. I mean.
Well, whatever is an opinion, but that's just like me saying, sir. What I'm trying to say is, that's just
like I'm not happy with my Verizon bill.
Okay,
they're going to say,
sir,
we'll call Verizon,
sir,
right?
Sir.
Right?
That's just like
yes
me.
No?
I don't know. I don't have a television. I don't watch TV. I don't have a television. But that's just like me saying, hey, somebody injured me.
Go to the state level.
Sir, that's just like me saying, hey, I got injured. And they tell me you need to go to the courthouse and tell a judge. And I tell them, hey, the judge, it doesn't make a difference to me, whatever. It's not important for me to tell a judge. Because if I tell the judge, I'm not going to get monetary relief. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree with you telling people about it, but you're telling the wrong people. Like, we can't do a fraud report or like an investigation on the Florida Police Department for injuring you. Period, point blank. We have zero to do with that. We have no oversight of what the state police officers does. It doesn't matter because it's Florida. It's like if you said it was Minnesota, same thing. We don't care. We have nothing to do with that. Zero. Just like the same thing, if you told me you're having tax issues, we have to give you the phone number to the IRS because we can answer tax problems. We could certainly answer anything Social Security related. But if you're telling us, or anybody, not just you, anybody tells us like, oh, something, I got a speeding ticket. We have no oversight of the state police. We have no clue. Nothing.
Sir, but that's not my
give
case.
More money, we can give less money.
Sir, that's not my case. My case is the fact that I'm injured and disabled, and I'm receiving Social Security disability income because I'm injured and disabled. Social Security disability evaluates those injuries to determine whether someone is eligible for Social Security disability income, and I'm disabled and injured because of government employees injuring me. So there has to be some kind of pertinence in the eyes of Social Security of the United States Social Security Administration, because if I fully recover from my injuries, I have to report that to the United States Social Security Administration so they could discontinue my Social Security disability income benefits. You understand? But I'm injured because of a government employee injuring me, and I'm still injured, and my injuries have gotten worse.
We already have that medical evidence that you're disabled. We're not trying to say you're no longer disabled.
And I'm not trying to say that you're threatening to discontinue my Social Security disability income either. The point I'm trying to make is that I'm injured, and I reported my injuries, and I reported my injuries getting worse, and I reported them every single time it happened, and it happened literally every single time I had to move, and I reported it every single time to Social Security, hoping that somebody would help me. I would literally sit there and cry in front of that little cubicle window at Social Security. You understand?
But we can only do so much. I think you're thinking that we're like all the powerful, like we're like higher than the FBI or something. And like somebody makes a complaint to us, and we just fix it no matter what the problem is.
Sir, from my understanding,
that's it.
From my understanding, I understand you're not an information portal, but from my understanding, the Social Security Administration is a municipality of city and state government, just like the police department, who's responsible for my injuries, and or the city of Miami, where the police department is located, is a municipality of city and state government.
We're not, though. I mean, we are U.S. federal government only. Period.
Right. And that's a municipality.
No oversight of the state. No.
So you guys,
federal U.S. government means it's the same in all 50 states that there is. Our policies and procedures are the same in Pennsylvania as they are in Virginia, as they are in Florida. Every state in all 50 states in the United States, even Puerto Rico, other territories of the U.S. Then there's state government that has their own policies that are different than everybody else's, and then there's local government. Their policies could even be different. So we are federal only. Federal, all 50 states, all the same answers.
I have no idea what the difference is. All I know is that it's all under the government umbrella. It's all in the United States of America. They're all have some kind of law enforcement authority. They could arrest somebody. They could free somebody. They're being funded by the same government.
Hear me out, though. Clear, though. Again, we don't have a police force. So, like, here's an example. Let's say you're giving me these badge numbers and the names of these police, okay? Let's say I even work for the FBI. Let's pretend I was even the FBI. Federal Bureau of Investigation.
It's a federal participating agency.
Am I going to... But hear me out, though. If the case goes far enough in the state level, and they go, oh, well, we don't really find any kind of wrongdoing at the state level, and you appeal far enough, it's going to go to the federal level. And then somebody federally is going to get involved. But even if you called up the FBI directly and you said to them, oh, well, there's, these officers did this in Florida, they're not going to care because it's not to them yet. They care if it was one of their federal employees that did that. But at the state level, it's on the state of Florida. You're suing the right people to get that done. But we have no oversight, nor would anyone in any government agency have any oversight of Florida. Your beef is with the state of Florida, not the federal U.S. government in any capacity.
Yeah, I don't know about that word beef, but I know for a fact if, God forbid, this were to happen to you or your children, I guarantee you they would have provided you and your family monetary relief a long time ago. But because it's happened in a high traffic tourist area like South Florida, where the police departments are corrupt and just about every entity and municipality of city and state government in South Florida is corrupt, they did everything they possibly could to try to get away with it, is what I'm trying to tell you.
This is where you would already want to complain to your governor, the governor of Florida, like DeSantis. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is not higher, like, we're the federal U.S. government, so it's the same policies in all 50 states. We had no oversight. We don't oversee which cops get hired in Florida or not. The state of Florida does. That's the bottom line.
This shouldn't be looked at from a perspective of this is DeSantis' fault. Because if that's how it's being looked at,
I'm not even saying that.
That means,
but I'm saying
well,
it's who you would want to complain to see, like, oh, how are you hiring these officers? If you're saying these officers were hired in Florida, right? It's policies from the state of Florida. Who makes the policies for this whole state of Florida? The governor, right? So if you're saying that these policies failed to protect you, then Florida has the wrong policies, and your complaint is with the governor of Florida who makes those policies in the first place, not the federal U.S. government, and let alone Social Security. No one from the federal U.S. government made those policies to hire those cops. Federal U.S. government would be like FBI agents, DEA agents. If it was a federal, like if you said it was a DEA agent, that's a whole different ballgame. Contact the DEA. They're a whole other government organization. If it's an FBI agent, certainly. But you're saying this is not a federal, this is a state employee that works for the state of Florida, just as like a local cop or a state cop of Florida. They're hired by Florida through their own procedures. No government agency, no U.S. federal government agency, let alone Social Security, has oversight of that. None. The state themselves oversee all that, just like California would oversee their police hiring, just like Texas would oversee their police hiring. And the U.S. government can't tell Texas or Florida or California or any of the states we're talking about just what to do. They decide what to do on their own level at the state level, which has zero to do with the U.S. federal government.
And what happens if that particular participating agency at the state level that's responsible for the injuries that the government employee caused is corrupt? What does somebody do then?
Well, if you appeal it far enough, it could go to the federal level, like I said before. If you lose a court case with the state of Florida and you appeal far enough, it goes to the federal level, and then a federal judge would decide, you know what I mean, what the next steps are in the case. So it could go to a federal level at some point, but the officers that were hired or did whatever happened had nothing to do with Social Security or any federal U.S. government agency. That's all from the state of Florida and the state of Florida alone. Unless the cop had an actual U.S. federal government agency like DEA, FBI, right, then they would work for the federal U.S. government. If they're a state cop or a local cop, they work for the state of Florida and are hired through the state of Florida's procedures. Zero to do with the federal government, period. Again, if you lose those court cases, you could appeal further and it goes to the federal level. It starts out at the state level, but if you don't get any kind of, let's say you don't win or call it whatever I know it's not really a win, your son has died, right? I get it. There's no real win in this case, but let's call it like a win in your case, or like you beat Florida. If that doesn't happen, you have to then appeal to the federal level, and then you'll get maybe a better set of judges that aren't so biased for the state of Florida. That's why the federal is there, like in a court appeal. Because Florida judges, are they going to see it your way? Probably not. They're going to say, oh, Florida did it right? And you're going to probably have to appeal that further and go to a federal judge that's going to say, well, wait, I don't think this was really the right way, right? And then you probably would win in federal court. So that could certainly happen where it goes to federal court-wise. But court-wise is a whole different ballgame than like we did it to you in the first place. Like when you're telling this stuff to Social Security, we can't put this in your record. We can't type up about it. Most agents would say like that means zero and move on. I'm trying to explain it to you so we get an understanding of like where we want to go and what you need from us, because there's certainly parts of this complications whole scenario that we could help you with. There certainly is parts.
Well, so
what to settle all this is not us.
So what if somebody is not able to go to court? What if somebody can't find an attorney or afford an attorney to represent them in court, and they're injured by
it's not for us.
Well, that's the problem.
Not for us to answer. I have no idea.
Well, that's the problem. So if somebody's injured by a government employee, and they have proof of it, that they were injured by a government employee.
You're low income here. You're low income. You're on SSI. You could get a no cost lawyer in your area. If you give me your zip code, I'll look up an attorney in your area that can explain all this to you.
Through who? Legal aid?
And they won't charge you a fee.
Through legal aid?
Sir. Yes, sir. Legal aid. Because you're on SSI, you'll definitely get a low cost or no cost attorney. Right? Now, hear me out. The reason I can't speak on this is I don't know what all the laws are. I really don't.
Well,
if I knew them, I would gladly talk with you about it. But we're not trained in that.
Yeah, but
no clue.
Yeah, but you're trained to tell somebody to call legal aid, and it doesn't work for people when they call legal aid. At least for me, it didn't. When I called legal aid, like they told me to do, everything that they told me that they directed me to do, I did it. and it didn't help me. It made my situation more worse.
I guess then, what do you want from me then?
Well, no. I'm not saying you did this to me. The point I'm trying to make is it's like when you call it.
This is what it seems like to me. I'm trying to give you viable answers to get legitimate answers to your questions. Right. And every viable answer that I give you, you're shooting down like we should.
No. I'm telling you what happened to me. Okay, so they've told me to call legal aid to get a free attorney because I'm on Social Security disability income. They've told me that. When I called legal aid,
yes, sir.
Legal aid told me we don't help people sue the police. That's what they told me. I didn't believe them because literally a participating agency similar to Social Security, a federally funded government agency, told me to call legal aid. They'll give me an attorney. I went there, and so I went there in person, and I told them, I literally cried my eyes out and begged them for help, and they said, no, we don't help people sue the police. And then the judge on the case, on the police brutality case, who told me in court in front of the city of Miami attorney named Douglas Harrison from the city of Miami attorney's office, he said, Omar, I'm gonna give you a list of pro bono attorneys, the best pro bono attorneys in the city of Miami. Call them and tell them your situation so they can help you. I called all of them. None of them were willing to help me. None of them were willing to represent me pro bono. And then the honorable judge Spencer Ike, the same judge who offered me a pro bono list of attorneys, I presented my evidence to him. I showed him the pictures of my injuries that the officer caused. I explained to him exactly what they did to me. And they were obviously already aware of it because there was a city of Miami attorney's office. A city of Miami attorney from the city of Miami attorney's office present in court. And he obviously, presented some kind of information, similar to what I presented to him, which is, narrative stating that there's narrative reference photographs from the internal affairs detective that they sent to the emergency room after I called 911 from the emergency room. After the officer attempted to murder me, and he took pictures of the visible injuries on my body, the bruising and the cuts, and the discharge documentation on the 10th day that I was at the emergency room. We had a court hearing with a probate judge and a prosecutor and 2 public defenders who represented me and proved that I was beaten up by the police, and they acknowledged bruising, and they need to release me from that hospital jail setting. And the judge agreed, and he signed off on the documentation in probate court, and they released me from that hospital jail setting at the Jackson Memorial Hospital. But after that, I brought the point I'm trying to make is.
You're going to go on and on, but again,
no, we're not.
I'm literally anyone from Social Security is you tell us there's an issue like that, you need an attorney, right? We tell you, you're low income. If somebody's on SSI, we know they're low income enough to get a free attorney. Call the state. Now, you're saying it back to us to go like, the state didn't work. Well, what's my next option? Why is it on Social Security to give you all your options?
Well, I'm not.
Every possible thing out there. We're trying to give you referrals in a good way. We're not trying to just blow smoke.
I know.
And say like,
I'm only saying that in general from a perspective of you're my only resource to be able to afford my necessary living necessity. But the other point I'm trying to make is that they're training you guys to just say the same thing to people, which is like, for example, in my situation, go to legal aid. They'll give you a free attorney. You're on Social Security disability income. They'll help you. But that's not true. They're giving you false information to give to the victims.
Not really.
Well,
not really.
They told me otherwise.
It works.
They told me when I went. They told me.
Work. I get it.
Right. That's the point I'm trying to make.
It's a very finite, specific situation where for the general person that goes, I need legal aid. Does that work for the general person? Yes. Right. We're not trying to make a statement that works for everybody because sometimes people are too high in income and then it doesn't work for them at all. Or you meet obviously the income categories, but if the state's telling you like, we don't sue the police, and then they go, here's private attorneys that would sue the police, they'll take you pro bono. You plead your case to these private attorneys and they still say no. They're private individuals. We have no control what they're going to say or don't. Even the state agency, if they say, we don't get involved with suing police, that's their own policies and procedures. We have no oversight of that. We're still not incorrect for giving you that information to say, oh, call legal aid, because in general, they're going to help people. Now, if they don't help you in your specific case, that has zero to do with Social Security. Just because we give a referral up, we're trying to help people when we give these referrals. We're not trying to just say, like, oh, here's a phone number, call them to get them off the phone. We're legitimately trying to help them.
Right.
In your case, it did not help you one bit.
And you know what else?
A dead end.
You know what else?
You tracked all these people down. You talked to a bunch of people on the phone. It was a dead end. I get in your case it didn't help.
And
that still doesn't mean that it's back to Social Security to say, oh, well, that didn't work. Well, what's my next step?
Yeah, but
we have no clue.
The case is so high profile.
I can answer.
Hear me out. I can
answer 7,000 different questions off the top of my head about Social Security.
Right.
I can answer another 3,500 to 4,000 questions off the top of my head about Medicare. What I can answer is questions about legal aid in Florida. I have no idea. We're not trained in that, nor is anyone at Social Security.
Right. But what I'm also certain of, because of how high profile the case is, and because of the fact that I reported this case to the White House during the during the Donald J. Trump administration, and reported the case to the White House during during the Joseph Robinette Biden administration, and President Biden responded to me. He responded to me through my email and wrote me a letter on January 24th, 2022, and signed off on it.
So the White House.
Listen, sir.
You're going down these paths that you don't mean, like you're trying to convince me that like we should be involved.
I was in the middle of explaining something to you. You're telling me to hang on when I'm telling you the president responded to me with a letter. You're telling me to hang on? No, sir.
Take it up with the president's office.
Sir.
That's the final answer.
Okay, it could be the final letter in the sentence that you're stating. What I'm trying to tell you is he responded and said to keep him informed about the situation, and he thanked me for reporting the situation to him, because I've been reporting it since the Donald J. Trump administration and nobody was helping me. And I also reported to the FBI, the CIA, the DEA, local law enforcement, the chiefs of polices at the police departments, the state attorney's offices, the inspector general's office, the attorney general, Ashley Moody, Governor Ron DeSantis, Rick Scott.
You're trying to impress me with all these names and all these people
Sir,
that submitted it to.
sir,
The bottom line is we still can't answer it. Like, I guess, what do you want me to say to that?
Sir.
In a perfect world, if I'm a genie in the bottle, I could grant you three
Sir.
wishes. Ask me your three wishes.
Sir.
What are your three wishes that Social Security could grant?
Sir, with all due respect, in a perfect world, if I was trying to impress you, after you're telling me things
Sir,
like
this is a 47-minute phone call, and like you're still telling me stuff about the White House. I don't care what the president responded to.
Exactly.
We can't respond to that at all.
Exactly. So in a perfect world, if I was trying to impress you with anything that I was saying, and if I was just not trying to tell you the truth, then what's the point of me calling? You understand? Now back to the first thing I said. I was calling to obtain the. I was calling to obtain. Sir, I don't eat meat.
Right.
I was calling to obtain the activation code for the online account, for my Social Security online account, and I was explaining to you why I needed that, and then I was explaining to you what happened because of why I needed it. That's where this conversation led to. You became defensive for whatever reason because they're misinforming you of information to provide to victims like myself. And I don't blame you. I don't listen. I'm not blaming you.
Ask this question like, how do I get my account?
Right.
And we give them an answer.
Right.
That's it.
And I'm sure.
Draw on and on about stuff that has zero to do with Social Security for 48 minutes.
And sir, I'm almost certain. Sir, and I'm almost certain that somebody's probably filed a complaint before because of somebody misinforming you about information that you need to provide to victims like myself. And the person ended up getting mad and filed a complaint against you. And you just couldn't say anything because you obviously didn't want to lose your job. And you're aware of the misinformation that's provided to you guys to give us. You understand?
I'll say this. This is a recorded government line. I didn't say anything to you that was off procedure.
Sir.
If you file a complaint against me, I would.
I'm not going to file. Sir, I'm not going to file a complaint against you.
You're not.
And
But, like,
and I don't have to because of how high profile the case is. I'm just telling
None
you
of this stuff matters. Let's go back to the meat and potatoes.
it all matters.
What we can give you, because we can give you a bunch of the stuff you're looking for. That's the bottom line. I know you're looking for. So let's go back to your questions. Number one, we can't give out the activation code over the phone. Not only, it's not like we don't want to. We don't ever see it. The way that the activation code gets sent out is if the addresses match and the phone number matches to the person, it allows the activation code to be text message to that person. If the phone numbers and addresses don't match, like I'll say this, I know you only have an expired state ID of Florida with the wrong address on it. If the address was fixed on that state ID...
No, it's not expired.
So it
just has the old address from when I was attempted to be murdered by the officer on August 7, 2018. I went and got a Florida identification card on August 30th, 2018, so I could be able to file a complaint in the Miami-Dade County Courthouse because of the officer attempting to murder me. But it's not expired. It just has my old address. But
if that address was fixed with Florida, it would match to you, and we would mail out the activation code. If your phone number linked directly to you through the credit bureaus, now some cell phones are prepaid phones; they don't link to the person. Government phones, if they're linked to a government agency that pays for the phone, it doesn't link directly to the person. If it's underneath somebody else's family plan, it doesn't link directly to the person to the credit bureaus. So the only way to get a cell phone that links directly to the person is to take out the cell phone number, like with Verizon, AT&T, whoever the cell phone provider is. You give your social security number to do a credit check. Then the phone number would link to that person, and then it would allow the text message activation code. I know that's not realistic with your cell phone, so I'll say it like this. You have basically, there's 3 ways that you can make the account online. Number one, if you fix the address on your Florida state ID, that would probably work and mail out the activation code to your mailing address 15 to 20 days. It doesn't get anything quick, but it would probably work 15 to 20 days after you fix the address with Florida. That's option 1. Option 2, show ID at the local office. Option 3 is to try through ID.me. Realistically, the reason I think showing ID, let me clarify why I think ID at the local office, because it gives you all of your parts that we can offer instead of just some of your parts. Let's pretend I could even give out an activation code, and you have an activation code, and you have the account set up right now. Out of your 3 main questions for us are the 10 years, your last 10 years of work history, your last 10 years of addresses, and your last 10 years of medical records. That's your main 3 points that Social Security can answer, right?
I hope it would help me a lot if they could.
So we can only, now medical records, period, point blank, are not available in the online account, period. Not just for 1 year or something like that or anything. We don't give medical records to the online accounts, period. The only way to get the medical records from us is showing ID in person. We put them on if it's less than 1,000 pages, we print them out and give them to the person. If it's more than 1,000 pages, we give them on a CD-ROM with an encrypted password. That's the only way to give medical records, period.
And they'll be able to obtain the 10 years worth of them?
Well, yes. Oh, yes, sir. Because I'll say this to be more clear. I thought you had originally, when I first looked, you had filed in 2015 for the case that you won. The good news is this. Here's the good news as far as the 10 years. Before you had won your claim, you had applied with us back to, let me see what the specific date was, but it was more than 10 years ago. It was 2013 or 2014 on the first claims that weren't won. So the claim that you won was 2015. But let me look backwards to see the claims you didn't win. I guess my point being is we probably have your medical, yes, we have your medical information since November the 19th of 2012, which is about,
oh, that's great.
In November of this year, we would have 12 years of medical records.
Oh, that's
you know what I'm saying? So it's 11 and a half years at this point as of today.
That's
so perfect. We have more than 10 years of medical records. The one thing is, even if, let's say I gave you the activate, let's pretend I even had access and gave you the activation code, it wouldn't get you the medical records without showing ID because we only give them with ID in person. The reason being is, like, you know, there's all the HIPAA laws and all that kind of stuff. HIPAA.
Yeah,
we can't just even put those in the mail. The reason being is, like, let's say you said to me, "Oh, well, print out all my medical records and mail them to me," and then somebody like somehow, some way along the chain in the mail, basically steals your mail, and then you go to us. Oh, well, you lost all my medical records. Now some scammer in the mail that stole all the mail has my medical records, right? That's why we don't mail them to somebody. We don't do any. They're in ID in person only. We'll print them out and give them to you, certainly, but that's the only way. No ifs, ands, or buts. Doesn't matter what the circumstances are. So medical records won't be available online. With the activation code, you could certainly get your 10 years of money history, like for how much you made through work or how much you made through Social Security. That would be available. The addresses, you wouldn't see every address online. You would only see addresses for the last 3 years. So the activation code itself doesn't really help you in this case because it only gets you 3 years of addresses and your employment history since 2015 or 2014, the last 10 years. Realistically, besides having to go in person for the activation code, to get any of your medical records, you have to go in person anyway.
Mm-hmm. Or they could just ethically hack my phone and, make sure nobody steals my mail and mail me my medical records. But so the...
But yeah, we're not going to do that, though, because then you could say to us, like, oh, you lost my medical records, let me sue Social Security.
No, I would not if they ethically hack my phone and make sure nobody steals my medical records. I mean, if they ethically hack my phone, they're ethically hacking my phone. They're aware of who's intercepting my calls, who's intercepting anything. You understand what I'm saying? Because my phone is my only resource for any point of contact with anybody to ask them to mail me my medical records. But so there's another thing that I need also from Social Security, which is going to help answer those interrogatories for the my opposing counsels who are representing the police department. I was going to write a letter to Social Security and send it to the 2002 Old Street, Augustine Road, Tallahassee, Florida 32301 location, and write, I need my records that were used in my disability determination. And then I was going to write my name, my date of birth, my Social Security number, my address, my phone number, my email address, my victim ID number, the agency that issued me my victim ID number, and then sign it and date it so they could see, obviously, this is coming from me and this is my information and I'm requesting my information. And then I'm assuming they'll mail me back my the records that I'm requesting, right? Hello? Hello? Oh my God, my neck. Hello?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Lost info
Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
required by the Paperwork Reduction Act. The OMB approval number is 0960 0526, and the survey should take less than 5 minutes.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Listen for it.
Is not.
الو
الو السلام عليكم يا بابا معلش
عليكم السلام. انا كلمتك عمر، انا كنت نايم انا كلمتك
اه ما
وما
انا
ردتش عليا كده.
شايف الميس كول. انا كنت على I was on hold. I was waiting to speak to Social Security. I was trying to tell them that
Social Security at 8 o'clock at night? At 7?
no, I called them.
Open?
No, I called them at 6:51 p.m.
تقريبا at 7
I was on the phone for 1 hour and 38 minutes with them. So I was trying to ask them, or I was trying to explain to them that it's difficult for me to go to the Social Security office because of my neck injuries and my back injuries and my hands and arms going numb and my leg injuries and the injuries to my feet and my legs going numb. And I explained to him also it's going to cost me $50 round trip just to go to the Social Security office to obtain the activation code for the my Social Security online account. And I was asking if he could just mail me the activation code. And with I don't know, he just I was just trying to explain to him the situation of my injuries and why I'm injured and all this stuff, and he pretty much he just obviously didn't want to get fired, so he was acting like he was giving me a response that, the same response when you call a government agency and somebody tells them they're injured because of a government employee. They're not going to say, okay, hey, this is what you need to do. Call this lawyer and, all you have to do is just write this on the document and you'll win the case, and, things that they already know. Or, specifically call this person at this office and this particular participating agency and you're going to win the case. And, they're not going to tell you that, even though they know exactly what I could do to win, but they're not going to tell me because they don't want to get fired from the government job because they're helping somebody who is injured by a government employee. No. I don't know. I asked him, I was trying to ask him if I could just mail him, or if I could mail a request to the Social Security office, asking them, telling them I need my records that were used in my disability determination. And when I asked him if I could just send them a letter to the Social Security office, he stopped talking. And I was saying hello, and he didn't say anything. And then I saw that I got a missed call from you, so I was calling you back, and you didn't answer. And then I clicked over on the other line, and he already hung up.
Okay, so you didn't get any resolve this problem, right?
No, so can we just send them a letter with my request saying I need my records that were used in my disability determination? He said he has my medical records since 2012, from when I applied.
He sent you that?
No, he told me that on the phone. He said I won my claim for Social Security disability in 2015. After I reported to them that they killed my son, and I was having a very difficult time, and people were harassing me. I was very depressed. I couldn't find anybody to help me. I was feeling hopeless and all these different problems. And I was traumatized, and it was traumatic stress and all this stuff. And they awarded me my Social Security disability in 2015. But he said there's records of my medical records since 2012. And they have all that information. And he said he has more than 10 years of my medical records. And he said if my medical records is less than 1,000 pages, they could print it all and give it to me. If it's more than 1,000 pages, they'll put it on the CD-ROM with an encrypted code. But he said something about they can't mail it or something because if somebody steals my mail.
They cut the benefit for you. No more benefit.
What makes you think they cut my benefits?
That's what you're saying. There is no any benefit. You said that.
What?
I didn't say anything. So they send you check this month or no?
I didn't say anything about they cut my What do you mean cut my benefit? You mean discontinued my Social Security disability income?
Yes.
Did I say anything that?
No, I am
like
not
that?
saying that. You said they cut the benefits.
What did I say? What did I say? No, I didn't say anything like that. I didn't say that yesterday.
Okay, so
I didn't say that today. I'm telling you that.
Not yet. Okay.
I'm telling you that when I was talking to the Social Security Administration today, they were telling me they have medical records of mine since 2012, and they said
yesterday
and
you
I was
said about the terminated your benefits, right? That's what you said yesterday.
No, I never said that.
You never said that. Okay, I'm wrong.
No, I never said that, and I don't know why you think that, but the only thing that I said that yesterday that
So
maybe might have made you think that is because I was telling you how they were talking to me on the phone. They were talking to me and saying things like, "Okay, I'm going to have to let you go," like if they hired me for a job or something. You understand? And then she was saying, "So you want your Social Security to come from the state, or do you want it to come from Social Security Administration?" And then she was saying, "I'm going to have to let you go," like if I was hired to work for the state or something. You understand? And that's how they were talking to me. But then also, I'm having to use the resources of the same municipality of government for my Medicaid health insurance, and they're doing things to purposely make me sick and keep me injured. You understand?
I'm understand.
So
اسمع انا لازم اخش اجري على التواليت لان انا في العربيه وسايق على طول في التواليت ماشي يا واحده مش قادر امسك نفسي هتدور على نفسي يا والله هكلمك تاني ماشي.
طب بابا جهز الاوراق. شفت الايميل اللي انا بعته لك عشان نبعته للسوشيال سيكيورتي؟
ايوه انا منين؟ نعم.
الو السلام عليكم يا ماما. I love you يا ماما. كلمني لما تسمع الرسالة دي. The time now is 8:40 p.m. Today is Friday, June 7th, 2024. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. The duration of this audio transcript is now 1 hour and 49 minutes. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Thank you for calling Sanitas Medical Center. This call will be recorded for quality assurance.
Hello, thank you for calling Sanitas Medical Center. My name is Manuela. How can I help you today?
I received an email at 5:04 p.m. from Sanitas Medical Center, Sanitas Medical Center, from support at sanitasmedicalcenters.com. Today, June 7, 2024, 5:04 p.m. Says patient alert. It's time to schedule your annual physical with one of our primary care providers. Give us a call or go online to find your closest location and pick a provider. Schedule your annual visit at Sanitas today. We look forward to seeing you soon. Says this was from Sanitas Medical Center at 8400 Northwest 33rd Street, Suite 201, Doral, Florida, 33122. Doral is in Miami. I'm in Tallahassee, Florida.
Of course, mister, we have a site in Tallahassee. It's good for you.
Where did you get my information from?
You have the insurance with Florida Blue?
No, I have Humana Medicaid.
Okay, mister. Maybe it's a little mistake about it because we don't take Humana. So just ignore the message, mister. I'm sorry for that.
So what insurance company does it say I have?
This is Sanitas Medical Center, but we don't take Humana. Maybe it's a little mistake for the insurance of the system. So
but in order to have services from Sanitas Medical Center, you said I have to have a health insurance called Florida Blue, right?
That's correct.
But I have Humana Medicaid, so how did they get my email address?
I don't know exactly, mister. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sure you...
This is Sanitas Medical Center, so maybe your insurance have the answer or something like that, because I don't know exactly how we have your email.
Well, I'm sure you didn't send me the email. You don't have to be sorry, but what I'm saying, how do I find out who sent me this email?
The system. This message is from the system exactly. It's not a person.
But somebody had to put my information in the system for the system to send out the email, right?
That's correct, mister. But we don't know exactly who did this or how get your information, mister. I'm sorry.
Okay, and how do they spell my last name?
We don't have your last name exactly, mister.
Well, you said Mr. Fod, so I'm trying to make sure if it's spelled correctly. How do they spell it from on the screen that the screen that you're looking at?
We don't have your information yet. I don't have any information. I only have the information. This is Sanitas Medical Center, sadly. We only have the information of the patient in Sanitas.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is You said Mr. Ford. That's my last name. So I'm trying to make sure you have my name spelled correctly. So how do they spell it? Is it Fouad?
We don't have your name in the system, mister. We only have the number that you check here. That is the 772-538-8586. We only have this information about you. We don't have your name or your last name.
So how did you know my name is Mr. Ford?
I don't know your name, mister. I'm sorry.
You said it, though. You said Mr. Ford. Is that what's on the
I'm
call?
sorry if you're... No, mister. I'm sorry. We don't know your name. We don't have your information here either.
Okay, can I speak to a supervisor?
I'm sorry if you're here.
Can I speak to a supervisor, please?
Let me check. We have a supervisor on the line.
Thank you for calling Sanitas Medical Center. This call will be recorded for quality assurance.
Thank you for calling Sanitas Medical Center. This is George speaking. May I help you?
Yes. I received an email today at 5:04 p.m. June 7th, 2024. Today, Friday, from Sanitas Medical Center.
Okay, sir. Thank you for providing that information. You said that you received an email address from what? From who?
I received an email from support@sanitasmedicalcenters.com. They sent me an email to my email address at duediligencecorporate@gmail.com today, Friday, June 7th, 2024 at 5:04 p.m.
Okay, let me please confirm that, okay? Could you tell me what information is included in that email address, sir?
It says patient alert.
Patient alert.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, sir. My question is, are you a new patient or established patient with us or not?
I don't know. I just received this email right now at 5:04 p.m. Well, it's 5:21 p.m. right now, but I received this email at 5:04 p.m. today, approximately 15-20 minutes ago.
Okay. Could you please tell me your phone number with us, please?
It's the same number I'm calling from now. 772-538-8586.
772-538-8586. That's correct?
Yeah, the same number I'm calling you from.
Okay. Allow me please a couple of seconds while I verify the information, okay? I'll be right back. Hello?
Yes.
Yes, sir. I will be right back with you as soon as possible, okay? Please stay on the line. Okay, sir. Thank you for staying with me. Could you please provide me your last name and first name?
Sir, my phone number that I'm calling from is 772-538-8586.
Sure.
My email address.
Sure, I got it.
Yeah, my email address
No,
is
sir.
duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. I received an email from support@sanitasmedicalcenters.com at 5:04 p.m. It's saying patient alert. So do you not have my information in the system to be able to send me this email that's specifying patient alert?
Sure. For that reason, it is possible to verify first of all your information here in the system. After that, proceed to verify if effectively we have sent an email to your email address.
Okay.
So,
what is your name?
My name is George, sir.
Okay, my name is Omar, sir.
Omar. Okay. Omar. Let me please here write this information here in the system in order to verify what's going on, okay? Patient alert, you said?
Yeah, it says patient alert.
Patient alert, okay. What's your date of birth, sir, and name?
December 14th, 1988.
December 14, 1988. May I have please your name, Omar, last name?
Fuad.
Should you spell that?
F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta. Fouad. My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Fuad. Okay, let me please confirm that, okay? Stay in the line. Okay, sir. My question is, have you ever been before with us? As a patient, maybe?
Sir, I don't know, sir. Potentially, but I don't know. I mean, you have my email address, duediligencecorporate@gmail.com, and you sent me an email today at 5:04 p.m. from support@sanitasmedicalcenters.com, and it specifically says patient alert.
Allow me a couple of seconds, okay? No, sir. Okay, sir. In this case, there is no information about this email. So basically, I recommend you that you can skip this information. So it is not necessary that you can worry about it. So you can basically skip. So
okay, so
there is no.
Sir, why did they send me this email? It specifically is directing me to do something, and it's referring.
Sure, as I mentioned,
it's referring in a manner that's saying patient alert, and it's directing me to specifically do something. It's telling me it's time to schedule your annual physical.
Okay, and that's the further information that you received in the email. Would you please say it again? What information is included there? Patient alert, and then?
It says it's time to schedule your annual physical.
Time to schedule your annual physical. Okay, let me please confirm that. Trying to schedule your annual physical.
And
Okay.
it says call to schedule, and it says phone number 1-866-349-3606.
Let me check, okay? Please stay in the line. Okay, sir. Thank you for staying the line. I have a question for you. So, have you been before with an appointment here in Sanitas Medical Center or any location for Sanitas, sir?
Sure, I don't know.
Basically,
Potentially,
sure. Basically,
yes, because it's
yeah.
saying Doral, Florida. Doral, Florida is in Miami. My injuries were caused in Miami by a City of Miami police officer, and I had to go to the hospital and the doctor several times. So I'm assuming, being that this is Sanitas Medical Center in Doral, Florida, in Miami, I'm assuming potentially they have my information from when the officer injured me in Miami.
Okay, got it. So, okay, if you have been before with us, it's possible that you can receive this kind of information because we only deal patient information, confidential patient information here in Sanitas. So for that reason, you can receive the email maybe. For that reason, I had asked that kind of question because only the patient can receive this information, the patient in Sanitas, okay? So I don't know what is going on that you can receive. You receive this kind of email, but in this case, you can skip. Okay, I am going to verify if you have a profile with us. So for that reason, I asked that information before.
Okay, so if it's telling me that it's telling me patient alert. It's time to schedule your annual physical with one of our primary care providers. Give us a call or go online to find your closest location and pick a provider. Schedule your annual visit at Sanitas today. We look forward to seeing you soon. Call to schedule 1-866-349-3606. And then it says this email was brought to you by Sanitas Medical Center at 8400 Northwest 33rd Street, Suite 201, Doral, Florida 33122.
Sure. Okay, got it. Thank you for that information. Okay, let me explain something, sir. As I mentioned it before, this kind of information is only the patient can receive this kind of information. So if you receive this email address, it's possible that you can visit before the Sanitas location previously. For that reason, you receive this kind of email because only the patient can receive this information. So yeah, that means that you may able to schedule an appointment with us if it's possible. So for that reason, you receive that information in your email address because maybe in the past you visit us. I don't know, maybe any location of Sanitas around the Florida. For that reason, you receive that kind of email. But I have no information about that department in specific. But you know maybe what I mean regarding to this kind of statement.
Well, sir, could you find out for sure? Is there a supervisor?
Oh, unfortunately, there are no supervisors here on the floor. So in this case, I recommend that you skip. You can skip this email, man. So basically, the department in charge sent this kind of email because they thought that you were before with us and previously here in Sanitas. For that reason, okay.
What does Sanitas
So
stand
my
for?
question is, yeah.
What does Sanitas stand for?
So as I mentioned before, maybe you are a patient. So let me please confirm if you have a profile with us.
What I'm asking is, what does Sanitas stand for? Does it stand for something? Is it a phrase? Is it a Spanish word? What does it mean?
So this is the department, sir. This is maybe a sales department from Sanitas that they send that information, but I don't know about them. So my name is George. I am an agent in this location and the Sanitas Medical Center. So my job here is to schedule appointments and verify information about the patient with us. This is confidential information, so I don't know about the other department which can send that kind of information to your email. So
what I'm saying is, does Sanitas have a specific meaning? Like, what does it mean in Spanish? Is it a Spanish word? What is it exactly? What does Sanitas mean?
Sanitas is a medical health center, sir. So I think it's a medical health center.
So Sanitas means a medical health center in Spanish?
Sanitas, yes, sir. This is only a call center. This is my job here. It's a schedule for appointment. I don't know what you mean with this.
Okay. They're purposely harassing me. I get a phone call from Sanitas Medical Center as soon as I hang up the phone with Humana Medicaid. That's just... Time now is 5:35 p.m. Today is Friday, June 7th, 2024.
Thank you for calling Sanitas Medical Center, where we take your care to heart. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Your call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. For English, press 1.
Para español, presione 2.
Please enter your 5-digit zip code, followed by the pound sign. If you do not know your zip code, please hold for more options. To reach our centers in Florida, press 1. For New Jersey, press 2. For Texas, press 3. For Tennessee, press 4. If you are calling from a medical office, please press 1. Otherwise, press 2. If you are 63 years old or above, please press 5. For appointments, press 1. For referrals, prescriptions, or test results, press 2. For special programs, press 3. For all other matters, press 4. To repeat this menu, press 9. For billing-related matters, press 1. To provide feedback regarding Sanitas services, press 2. To update your address and contact information, press 3. To speak with a customer service representative, press 4. To repeat this menu, press 9.
To go back to the previous menu, press 0.
You have reached the Sonata Billing Department Services. Please leave a detailed message, including your name, date of birth, account number, and phone number. One of our representatives will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a wonderful day.
Thank you for calling Sanitas Medical Center, where we take your care to heart. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Your call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. For English, press 1. Para español, presione 2. Please enter your 5-digit zip code, followed by the pound sign. If you do not know your zip code, thank you for calling Sanitas. All services provided in Texas have been transferred to Innovista Medical Center. To get in contact with them, please. I'm sorry, that is not a valid option. Thank you for calling Sanitas. All services provided in Texas have been transferred to Innovista Medical Center. To get in contact, I'm sorry, that is not a valid option. Thank you for calling Sanitas Medical Center, where we take your care to heart. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Your call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. For English, press 1. Para español, presione 2. Please enter your 5-digit zip code, followed by the pound sign. If you do not know your zip code, please hold. To reach our centers in Florida, press 1. For New Jersey, press 2. For Texas, press 3. For Tennessee, if you are calling from a medical office, please press 1. Otherwise, press 2. If you are 63 years old or above, please press 5. For appointments, press 1. For referrals, prescriptions, or test results, press 2. For special programs, press 3. For all other matters, press 4. To repeat this menu, press 9. For billing-related matters, press 1. To provide feedback regarding Sanitas services, press 2. To update your address and contact information, press 3. To speak with a customer service representative, press 4. To repeat this menu, press 9.
Hello, thanks for calling Sanitas Medical Center. This is Josué speaking. How may I help you?
I received an email at 5:04 p.m. today, Friday, June 7th, 2024. It says, patient alert. It's time to schedule an annual physical.
All right, sir. Are you a patient of Sanitas or?
I'm trying to find out the same thing, sir.
All right. What's your insurance company?
Humana Medicaid.
All right. Well, sir, actually, we are not taking that insurance, so I wouldn't be sure why you receive an email from us like that. Because we usually call the patients to offer them annual checkups, but only for Florida Blue Insurance.
Well, it says the email was from an email address. It says support@sanitasmedicalcenters.com.
All right. Haven't you tried to log in on the website or do something there?
Yeah, I Googled Sanitas Medical Center at 8400 Northwest 33rd Street, Suite 201, Doral, Florida 33122. The address that's listed here on this email. And It told me their phone number is 877-578-7052.
Yeah, actually, because it seems to be an email from the support team on the website. But anyway, sir, as I said before, we are not taking your insurance. So unfortunately, we won't be able to book an appointment for you here.
So why did they send me this email?
It may have been an error, sir. Because maybe you try to do something on the website and the support team send you an email, some instructions. But unfortunately, as I said before, we are not taking your insurance.
Okay, so how did they get my email address?
Well, sir, actually, in that case, I wouldn't be completely sure because we got some information from Florida Blue. But if you are not sure with Florida Blue, I wouldn't be sure. Don't you have an account on the app or on the website?
You said, do I have an account or an app on the website?
Yes, sir. I'm just asking if you have an account.
I don't know. You just
would
said
be the only way to get.
You said you received the information from Florida Blue. Florida Blue is a health insurance company, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, that is correct. But as you are not under Florida Blue, I'm not sure, sir.
So what information?
So the only way to get your email.
What information did Florida Blue send you?
Like the patient's information, contact information, and that's it.
Oh, okay. So you received my information from Florida Blue saying my name, my patient information, my email, my phone number, and they told Sanita's Medical Center to send me an email saying, patient alert, it's time to schedule your annual physical.
Well, sir, if your insurance company is Florida Blue, that could have been their case. But as you told me, it's not.
Okay, but as of right now, you received my information from Florida Blue, and then by you receiving my information from Florida Blue or by Sanita's Medical Centers receiving my information from Florida Blue, that told them to send me an email directing me with a patient alert to schedule an annual physical.
All right, and as I said before, sir, that could have been the case if Florida Blue was your insurance company.
And you're
as you said, it's Humana Medicaid, right?
Yes, I have Humana Medicaid. But you said you're looking at information from Florida Blue, right? And that information you're looking at from Florida Blue has my information, right?
No, sir. Actually, it's just like an example. I didn't mean that we have your information here.
Sir, you just said you received my information from Florida Blue. Yes or no?
No, sir. What I meant is that we receive patients' information from Florida Blue.
No, sir. That's not what you meant, sir. What information of mine do you have from Florida Blue?
Actually, I don't have any information about you here.
Okay. My health insurance company is Florida Blue.
All right. Didn't you say that it's Humana Medicaid?
Didn't you say you have my information from Florida Blue?
No, sir, I didn't say that.
That is what you said, sir.
No, sir. I said that we receive patients' information from Florida.
No, you said you
Usually.
received my information from Florida Blue. That's how Sanitas Medical Centers was able to send me the email.
Yes, and I said that could have been the reason if Florida Blue was your insurance company. But
Okay,
as
so
you told me,
Florida
it
Blue
not.
is my insurance company. So what now? What are you
Well,
going
sir,
to
in
do
that case,
differently?
if you want to book an appointment with us,
Okay.
all right. In that case, if you want to book an appointment with us, first of all, I need to check your insurance plan information.
Okay. I have Florida Blue.
All right. Yes, that is correct.
Okay. So what now?
So may I have your full name and date of birth, and also your insurance member ID?
I don't remember it. But you should be able to populate it with my name and information that you already have. My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. First name Omar, O-M-A-R. Last name Fouad, F-O-U-A-D. Date of birth, December 14th, 1988. Phone number, 772-538-8586. Email address, duediligencecorporate@gmail.com.
All right, sir. Actually, to pull up your accounts, your insurance plan information and your insurance member ID, so I can pull it up.
I don't remember it. I don't know it. Could you help me find it?
Well, sir. For that, you need to contact your insurance company because I won't be able to do it.
Okay. So call Florida Blue.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let me call them on three-way. Hold on a second.
And hello, sir. Is still there?
Yeah, can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
I said, I'm going to call them on three-way. Hold on, okay?
All right, sir.
Hello, you've reached Florida Blue Medicare, your health solutions partner. Para continuar en español, marque 9 ahora.
I see that you're...
They hung up.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Please say, or... I know you'd like to speak to someone. Which are you calling about? Medical, pharmacy, or dental information?
I received an email telling me I need to schedule my annual physical, and it says patient alert. It was an email from Sanitas Medical Centers. It said support at sanitasmedicalcenters.com.
Hi, thank you for calling Florida Blue, your health solutions partner. This is Nick, and how can I help you today?
What's your name?
My name is Nick. It spells N for November, I for India, C for Charlie, and how can I help you?
M for what?
Oh, it spells N for November, I for India, C.
I received an email from support@sanitasmedicalcenters.com. And they hung up.
Hello, you've reached Florida Blue Medicare, your health solutions partner. Para continuar en español, marque 9 ahora. I see that you're calling from 772-538-8586. So that I can verify who you are, please tell me your date of birth or enter it on your telephone keypad.
I received an email from support@sanitasmedicalcenters.com telling me I need to schedule an annual physical, and it's a patient alert.
Which are you calling about?
The email that they sent to me.
One moment while I connect you. Your call may be recorded.
Hi, thank you for calling Florida Blue Medicare, your health solution partner. My name is MJ, and how are you doing today?
Your name is what?
My name is MJ. M for Mary, J for Jackson. Just the letters. Hello, sir.
I received an email from support@sanitasmedicalcenters. They hung up again.
Hello, you've reached Florida Blue Medicare, your health solutions partner. Para continuar en español, marque 9 ahora. I see that you're calling from 772-538-8586 so that I can verify who you are. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Please say or enter.
I received an email from support@sanitasmedicalcenters.com. They sent it to my email address, duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. And they said it's a patient alert. And they
sounds like you're calling.
They said it's time to schedule your annual physical.
Which of these are you calling about? Coverage, claims, pharmacy information, payments or billing, or something else?
I'm calling about the email that they sent to me.
Sure. Policy updates, PCP information, find a provider or facility, membership cards, or none of these.
Potentially all of them. I'm calling about the email that
One
they
moment
sent
while
to
I
me.
connect you. Your call may be recorded.
Good afternoon. Thank you for contacting Florida Blue Medicare, your health solution partner. My name is Lydia. Who do I have the pleasure of helping today?
My name is Omar. I'm calling about the email that I received. It says it's a patient alert, and it's time for me to schedule my annual physical.
Alrighty, thank you so much for taking the time off to contact us about the situation. I'll be more than happy to take a look into that for you. I apologize for any inconvenience this caused. What's your member number, please?
I don't know.
Okay, what's your full name?
Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
How do you spell your last name, please?
Fouad.
Thank you so much for that information. One moment. Just to confirm, your first name is O as in Oscar, M as in Mary, A as in Apple, R as in Robert.
Yes, Omar.
Last name is F as in Frank, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Apple, D as in David.
Yes, Fuad.
I'm sorry?
I said yes, Fuad.
Thank you so much for that information. What is your date of birth, please?
December 14th, 1988.
Thank you so much. Just trying to locate your account. And you stated that this notification came from Florida Blue?
No, it came from support at sanitasmedicalcenters.com.
Medical Center. Alrighty, so not sure. And what type of insurance do you have?
Apparently Florida Blue.
Alrighty, so for some reason I'm not actually locating your information for any short moment. I'm going to do an advanced search.
So I called the number that it says here on the email from Sanita's Medical Centers, and
alrighty,
I Googled the address that's on the email, 8400 Northwest 33rd Street, Suite 201, Doral, Florida 33122. And they said that they have my information from Florida Blue.
Already understood. I'll be more than happy to assist you, but first I have to locate an account for you. Let's see here. What's your address, please?
Ma'am, my name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My phone number is 772-538-8586. My date of birth is December 14th, 1988. My email address is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. They told me they have my information from Florida Blue, the health insurance company. That is why they sent me an email from Sanita's Medical Center telling me it's time to schedule your annual physical with one of our primary care providers.
And just a quick question. Have you ever rendered services with Sanita's before?
I don't know.
Okay. All right. So I'm trying to locate your account because I have to use your information to locate your account, seeing that you don't have the member number. May I have your address, please?
No, ma'am. My address is private.
Understood. All right. So, let's see here. Still here. One moment. Okay. Alrighty, so thank you so much for providing the information. And are you the member?
Yes. My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
Thank you so much for that information. Okay, so the department that you're in, I am seeing where you have a My Blue Bronze 2219 account. I'm going to have to connect you to the right place so you're able to get assistance, okay?
Could you say that again? You said what?
The account and policy that you have with Florida Blue, I would have to connect you to one of my colleagues in that department so you're able to get assistance with the letter that you have received.
And you referred to the account as what? You said
My Blue Bronze 2219. That's the policy name.
Could you say it slowly? The phone is breaking up. You said My Blue what?
Bronze.
How do you spell that?
B as in boy, O as in Robert, O as in Oscar, N as in Nancy, Z as in zebra, E as in echo.
My Blue Bronze. You said My Blue Bronze 2219.
Grant me a short moment. One moment.
What is it called?
One moment, please. Alrighty, so you're saying that you don't have an ID card?
I don't know. I'm trying to ask you what the name of the account is. You said My Blue Bronze. What else is it called?
Alright, so before I go any further, I must apologize. Without having the address, we're unable to move further.
You'll never have the address. The address is private.
I understand, but the only reason I'm requesting this information is because you don't have the member number for the policy.
Okay, and what's your point? You said I have an account, and the plan is My Blue Bronze something.
Yes, but we have to have you verified to connect you with my other colleague so you're able to get assistance with the letter that you have received.
Didn't you just verify my information and we're about to transfer me to whoever?
Yes, I have to do that because they're going to be asking for the information before I connect your call.
Okay, and what's stopping you?
I would need your member number or your address to connect you.
You can't have my address. It's private, and I don't know my member number.
All right, so what you may have to do, Mr. Fuad, is that you would actually have to reach out to us again when you have that information.
And how do you expect me to have that information if I don't have it already?
The only option is you did state that your address is private, which we understand, and you do have that right to keep the information private. We also have the right to keep the information safe as well, so we're unable to move any further without the address or the member number that you mentioned you don't have.
Okay, so who are you going to transfer me to?
I'm not going to be connecting you to anyone else without the proper verification information.
Okay, so why did they send me an email telling me it's time to schedule your annual physical?
I must apologize. In order for me to provide that information from your account, we would need some verification from you.
You sound like the exact same person who answers the phone at Instacart.
No, I don't work at Instacart. I'm sorry.
Are you at a call center overseas or are you in America?
I'm close by.
Where? Overseas or in America?
I'm unable to disclose the location. I can only advise you that I'm close by.
You're close by? What is that?
Is there anything else you'd like me to assist you with further?
I said, you're close by. What is that?
I'm unable to disclose the location due to security policies, so I'm unable to advise you of that. We would actually need...
You got an excuse. They have an excuse for anything and everything.
Hello, you've reached Florida Blue Medicare, your health solutions partner.
Para continuar en español, marque 9 ahora.
I see that you're calling from 7725. I know you'd like to speak to someone. So that I route your call to the right place, tell me the reason for your call. Okay, go ahead. One moment while I connect you. Your call may be recorded.
Hi there. Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Florida Blue Medicare. You have solutions partner. My name is Jackie. How can I help you today?
I need to speak to somebody in America. the same call center that's been harassing me overseas.
Hello, you've reached Florida Blue Medicare, your health solutions partner.
Para continuar en español, marque 9 ahora.
I see that you're calling from 772-538-85. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Please say or enter your date of birth. You can say something like, sorry, I still didn't get it. Please enter your date of birth using two. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Please say or enter your date of birth. Which are you calling about? Medical, pharmacy, or dental information? Sorry, I didn't catch that. Which are you calling about? Please. Sorry, I still didn't get it. Please say medical or press 1. Pharmacy. Sorry, I didn't hear you. Which are you calling about? Please. One moment while I connect you. Your call may be recorded.
Hi, good evening. Thank you for calling Florida Blue Medicare, your health solutions partner. My name is Javen.
They hung up.
Hello, you've reached Florida Blue Medicare, your health solutions partner.
Para continuar en español, marque 9 ahora.
I see that you're calling from. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Please say or enter. Sorry, Sorry, I didn't hear you. Please say or enter your date of birth. You can say something like October 9th, 19... I know you'd like to speak to someone, so that I route your call to the right... Sorry, I didn't catch that. Using a short phrase, please tell me the reason for your call. One moment while I connect you. Your call may be recorded.
Thank you for calling Florida Blue Medicare. My name is Frank. May I have your name and date of birth?
My name is Omar. My date of birth is December 14th, 1988. I received an email saying it's time to schedule your annual physical with one of our primary care providers. I received the email today. Today's Friday, June 7th, 2024. I received it at 5:04 p.m. Time now is 6:12 p.m.
Okay, so let me see right here. But I mean, that email was for Florida Blue?
Well, they received my information from Florida Blue. It says it's from Sanita's Medical Center. Support at sanitasmedicalcenters.com.
Oh, yeah, this is a clinic. I mean, the clinic where is located the doctor.
Say that again?
Yeah, that is the clinic where is the doctor located.
Okay. It says
So, but
it says they're at 8400.
probably days.
It says they're at 8400 Northwest 33rd Street, Suite 201 in Doral, Florida 33122.
We see here. Yeah. That's correct, yeah. But can I have the name of the doctor?
It doesn't say. It just says it's time to schedule your annual physical with one of our primary care providers.
Okay, so let's take a look right here.
And it says they were giving me a patient alert from Sanita's Medical Center.
Okay, so let me take a look right here. Okay, so I can see now.
They hung up. Scam artists.
Hello, you've reached Florida Blue Medicare, your health solutions partner.
Para continuar en español, marque 9 ahora.
I see that you're calling from... Sorry, I didn't catch that. Please say or enter. I know you'd like to speak to someone, so that I route your... One moment while I connect you. Your call may be recorded.
Hello, good evening. Thank you so much for calling for the Blue Medicare, your health solutions partner. By the way, this is Emma. And how may I help you
Hey,
today?
Emma, it's Omar. I received an email telling me it's time to schedule my annual physical with one of our primary care providers. It was the email is from Sanita's Medical Center.
So that is the facility where your primary care doctor is working, right?
Potentially. So is it covered or is it not covered?
Yeah. By the way, Omar, for me to have the visibility on your account and to further discuss and explain you further regarding with your benefits, I know this is very important for you. So can I have your member number after the letter H?
I don't remember. But my name is Omar. My last name is Fuad, F-O-U-A-D. My date of birth, F-O-U-A-D. My date of birth is December 14th, 1988.
Just a moment here, Omar, okay? Omar. And then your last name is F-O-U-A-D, right?
F-O-U-A-D.
And your first name spells O for Oscar, M for Mike, A for Alpha, R for Romeo.
Yes, my last name is F-O-U-A-D, the fourth letter of the alphabet, D.
Yes, I cannot actually see here any records on file. Are you a member of Florida Blue?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Just a moment here, okay? I'll just need to check that one here. Can you provide your date of birth, Omar?
December 14th, 1988.
1988, right?
Yes. 1-2 for the month, 1-4 for the day, 1988 for the year.
December 22, 1988.
December 14th, 1988.
Oh.
12141988.
Just a moment here. Just a moment here, okay?
Is there a problem?
I am actually looking for your name here, Omar. Just bear with me. Just a moment here. OU8. I actually don't see any records here, Omar.
I have health insurance from Florida Blue.
All right, just a moment here, really. Okay, I need to find ways here.
There's only one Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad with the date of birth December 14th, 1988. Are you putting the date of birth in correctly?
Yeah, just a moment here, okay?
They hung up. Wow. What a scam.
Hello, you've reached Florida Blue Medicare, your health solutions partner. Hello, you've reached Florida Blue, your health solutions partner.
Para continuar en español, marque 9 ahora.
I see that you're calling from... I know you'd like to speak to someone, so that I route your call to the right... Sorry, I didn't catch that. Sorry, I didn't catch that. Which of these are you calling about? You're calling about claims, is that right? One moment while I connect you. Your call may be recorded. Sorry, but our call centers are currently closed. Our regular business hours are 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. Please call back during these hours to speak with a representative or...
محسن فؤاد. محسن فؤاد.
Time now is 6:25 p.m. Today is Friday, June 7th, 2024. The duration of this audio transcript is now 1 hour, 16 minutes, and 53 seconds. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Thank you for calling Appalachia Center. If this is a true emergency, hang up and dial 911. You may dial your party's 4-digit extension at any time during this message. For inpatient admissions or services, dial 7. New clients seeking outpatient services, dial 6. Current outpatient. Please hold while I transfer your call.
Thank you for calling Appalachia Center's new patient registration. If this is a mental health emergency, hang up and dial 911. Our office hours are 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. To reach the next available new patient registration specialist, press 1. To repeat this menu, press star.
Thank you for calling new patient registration. If this is a mental health emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you are a new client seeking services, we now offer same-day access hours. You may walk in or log on virtually during the hours of Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 9 a.m. to 11:30 a.m., or Tuesday, Thursday, 12:30 p.m. to 3 p.m. to complete your intake appointment. For more information, visit our website at www.appalachiacenter.org. For other calls, leave a message and we'll get back to you.
Thank you for calling Elite DNA Behavioral Health of Tallahassee. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and call 911. Para Español, marque uno. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. For billing questions, press 2. For existing patients, press 3. Or for faster service, please use our patient portal at elitedna.com. For new patients, press 4. Thank you. Your call is very important to us. We look forward to speaking with you. Calls may be recorded for training and quality assurance. Our team is available Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Please note, if you are calling after 4:30 p.m., in a moment you will be prompted to leave a message. Elite DNA has a convenient callback option. You can keep your current place in line and receive a callback by pressing star 1 at any time while holding. If you select a callback, the phone number you'll see from Elite DNA on the return call will be 904-893-3003. Please remain on the line. Therapy is available for children, adults, and the whole family with our more than 20 locations and virtual care across Florida. There's no one path to better mental health, but our team can help you with a plan that manages your symptoms and addresses challenges. We also accept most insurances, including Medicare and Medicaid. Our mission is to make high-quality behavioral and mental health care accessible to all. At Elite DNA, we take a comprehensive approach to your care, working collaboratively across providers to coordinate and enhance your care. We're founded by and managed by therapists, so you can be confident you're in the trusted hands of a professional. Elite DNA offers a team of knowledgeable, licensed psychiatrists and medical staff to serve you. Our providers are board certified in general, geriatric, child, and adolescent psychiatry. We are pleased to offer individual, family, and group talk therapy. We provide comprehensive care and a tailored treatment plan for our patients. We're here to help you face your challenges and live a more fulfilling life. Thank you for continuing to hold. We will be with you soon. Did you know mental health challenges are common for children too? 1 in 6 children and adolescents experience a mental health condition. Our team is here to support your family with compassionate care. Thank you for holding. We will be with you soon. Did you know 1 in 5 Americans experience a mental health challenge, and 1 in 20 live with a serious mental health condition? You're not alone, and at Elite DNA, we can help. Therapy is available for children, adults, and the whole family with our more than 20 locations and virtual care across Florida. There's no one path to better mental health, but our...
Thank you for calling Elite DNA Behavioral Health of Tallahassee. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and call 911. Para Español, marque uno. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. Your call is very important to us. We look forward to speaking with you. Calls may be recorded for training and quality assurance. Our team is available Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Please note, if you are calling after 4:30 p.m., in a moment you will be prompted to leave a message. Elite DNA has a convenient callback option. You can keep your current place in line and receive a callback by pressing *1 at any time while holding. If you select a callback, the phone number you'll see from Elite DNA on the return call will be 904-893-3003. Please remain on the line.
Did you know 1 in 5 Americans experience a mental health challenge, and 1 in 20...
Thank you for calling Elite DNA Behavioral Health of Tallahassee. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and call 911. Para Español, marque uno. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. For billing questions, press 2. For existing patients, press 3. Or for faster service, please use our patient portal at elitedna.com. For new patients, press 4. Thank you. Your call is very important to us. We look forward to speaking with you. Calls may be recorded for training and quality assurance. Our team is available Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Please note, if you are calling after 4:30 p.m., in a moment you will be prompted to leave a message. Elite DNA has a convenient callback option. You can keep your current place in line and receive a callback by pressing *1 at any time while holding. If you select
Accept most insurances, including Medicare and Medicaid.
Please enter number for callback, followed by pound. Seven 253888586. Press 1 to change or 2 to confirm. Thank you. I'm sorry, extension number 6452745 didn't answer.
You've reached FSU Primary Health. If this is a medical emergency, hang up and dial 911. If you're calling for FSU Senior Health or FSU Telehealth, please hang up and dial 850-645-5050. Please choose from the following options. For general information about our practice, including office hours and location, press 1. If you're currently experiencing symptoms of COVID-19 or need to schedule a sick visit, press 2. To schedule, cancel, or confirm a wellness or follow-up appointment, press 3. For information about a pending referral or imaging order, press 4. To speak to a nurse or medical assistant, press 5. For billing questions, press...
Thank you for calling Florida State University. Your call is important to us. Please hold for the next available representative. Your call will be answered in the order it was received.
FSU Primary Health, Keisha.
I'm trying to obtain talk therapy. I called the FSU Behavioral Health, and they said the waiting list is 2.5 months.
You said you're trying to obtain therapy in behavior. Did you put them on their wait list?
Well, I asked them if I could be put on the wait list, and they said because of all the things I need, they said they won't add me on the wait list. And I said, but I told them all I need is just talk therapy.
Hold on just a minute for me.
Dr. Witten. He is out of the office today, so he'll be back in on Monday to see if he can help get you in somewhere else to be seen sooner.
Say it again, please.
I'm going to send a message over to Dr. Witten. He is out of the office today, so he won't be back in the office until Monday, to see if he can help get you into FSU Behavioral Health sooner, or if he can get you referred to somewhere else to where you can be seen sooner.
Okay, yeah, because I prefer to go to an FSU location. So that's what I'm preferring to utilize for talk therapy. They told me the waiting list.
I'll put that note in here that you would prefer FSU Behavioral Health to be seen sooner.
Okay, and then the referrals for the nutritionist, the occupational therapist, the pain management doctor, and the home health aide. Do I still have those referrals, or?
Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. So I see a home health referral order in here for a medicist. I see an order in here for diet and nutrition at PMH Metabolic. So those referrals are still in there. Yes, sir.
What about the occupational therapist and the pain management doctor?
I don't see a direct referral for occupational therapy nor for pain management.
So,
the nerve conductor. Yes, I do. I'm sorry. Pain management is Tallahassee Neurology Clinic. I do see that one here also, yes.
Okay. So go to the Tallahassee Neurological Clinic for the pain management doctor?
Yes, that's Tallahassee Neurology Clinic. That's pain management.
Is that the same?
Did you need their phone number?
Is it the same place that I went to for the EMG test with Dr. Winston Ortiz?
Yes, sir. Same office.
Okay. I have that information in my phone. What's the other place? So where do I go for the occupational therapy?
I don't see an order in here for occupational therapy. I'll have to ask Dr. Whitten about that one.
Okay, and then what was the other one? The home health aide. What you said the referrals is put in already for the home health aide?
For a medicist?
Where is it?
It's a medicist, AMEDYSIS.
So call them.
And their phone number is, yes, their phone number is 850-553-9201.
850-553-9201.
Yeah.
What's the name of the place again? You said
AMEDYSIS.
Amedisys. Okay, I see it. Okay, and then so when I call them, I tell them the referral is already in the system?
should be there. They normally will reach out to you. So it should be in their system to where they've been trying to reach out to you. So they will normally start reaching out to you.
Okay. So the home health aide, and then the home health aide is at the Med-Assist, and then the pain management doctor is at my neurology office with Dr. Winston Ortiz, and then what was the other one? The nutritionist. You said, where's the nutritionist again?
That's TMH Metabolic Health Center.
Metabolic, METABOLIC.
Yeah.
Health Center. What's their phone number?
850-431-4707.
4707. Eight 850-831-4707.
850-431-4707.
431. Eight 431-4707.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
09. I'm sorry. 09.
4709.
Yes.
Okay. It says the Tallahassee Memorial Bariatric Center.
Mm-hmm. Metabolic and Bariatric Center.
Okay. What does bariatric mean?
It is weight management.
Oh. Okay, and then you said you were gonna ask him for the occupational therapy location.
The occupational therapy referral, yes.
Okay, and then also the FSU behavioral health referral, or the location, or whatever.
Yep.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
All right. Bye.
Thank you for calling the Med-Assist. This is Pam.
Pam, I need a home health aide. My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My Humana member ID number is H as in Halo 08403-701.
Okay. Has anyone been out to see you before? Or are you trying to get services started?
Yes, I need to get services started. They said their referral is in the system.
Okay, hold on for a second, please.
Good afternoon, it's Rick from the Med-Assist Home Healthcare. May I help you?
Yes, I need to obtain a home health aid. My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad. My Humana member ID number is H as in Halo 08.
Medicine doesn't have any home health aides at this time.
My primary care physician's office, they said they sent a referral over.
All right, what's your last name?
Fouad, F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta.
I don't see it name in your system. F-O-U.
A as in Alpha, D as in Delta. My date of birth is December 14th, 1988.
And who's your doctor?
Dr. George Whitten at the Florida State University Primary Health.
Okay. And what's your first name?
Omar, O-M-A-R, Oscar, Mary, Alpha, Romeo.
Okay. And that's Dr. Wooden. That's Foxtrot, October, Uniform, Alpha, Delta, right? Last name?
Yes, my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad.
Okay, let me get this to our BDs, and I'll have them follow up with that. Can they give you a call?
Yes, my phone number is the same number I'm calling from now, 772-538-8586. I really need a home health aid as soon as possible. I've been trying.
Right. Right. I know currently Medicine doesn't have one. 586. And that's Dr. Wooden as W-O-O-D-E-N?
No, sir. Does it say Dr. Wooden on the referral or Dr. Whitten?
Okay. Okay, it's Dr. Wooden, W-H. Okay. I don't see your referral, but let me give it to the BD agents who follow up with the referrals, and I have them give a call to Dr. Wooden's office, okay?
Okay, yeah, I just got off the phone with them. They said they already sent the referral to them.
Okay, but if they said to us, they should have told them that we don't have a home health aid. We might need to refer you to another agency. Let me let them follow with Dr. Wooden's office, okay?
It's ridiculous.
You've reached FSU Primary Health. If this is a medical emergency, hang up and dial 911. If you're calling for FSU Senior Health or FSU Telehealth, please hang up and dial 850-645-5050. Please choose from the following options. For general information about our practice, including office hours and location, press 1. If you're currently experiencing symptoms of COVID-19 or need to schedule a sick visit, press 2. To schedule, cancel, or confirm a wellness or follow-up appointment, press 3. For information about a pending referral or imaging order, press 4. To speak to a nurse or medical assistant, press 5.
There are currently
1
callers ahead of you.
Thank you for calling Florida State University. Your call is important to us. Please hold for the next available representative. Your call will be answered in the order it was received.
If you would like for us to save your place in line and call you back when it's your turn, please press 1. Otherwise, please continue to hold. If you would like us to call you back, number you called from, press 1. If you would like us to call you back at another number, the number we will call you back at is 772-538-8586. If this is correct, press 1, or to try again, press 2. Thank you. We will save your place in line and call you back at the number you specified. Goodbye.
Hello, this is Omar.
Hey, Omar, this is Andrea with Amedisys Home Health Care.
Hi.
Hey, my clinical manager asked that I give you a call. We did receive a referral from Dr. Whitten, but unfortunately, we do not accept your insurance. Well, and we do not have home health aides, and we also don't accept your insurance. So I had let.
Hello, this is Omar.
Hey, it's Andrea. I'm not sure if we were disconnected, but I was just letting you know that we actually don't accept your insurance. We also don't have home health aides. So, hello.
Hello.
Hey. So did you hear me?
Thank you for calling Tallahassee Neurological Clinic. Press 1 to reach neurosurgery. Press 2 to reach neurology. Press 3 to reach pain management. You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Division of Pain Management. If you are having a life-threatening emergency, please hang up and dial 911. To schedule or reschedule an office appointment, please press 1. To schedule or reschedule a surgical procedure, please press 2. If you need to reach the referral line, please press 3. If you have a question about your bill, please press 4. If your call is regarding medical records, please press 5. For the address to our facility, our fax number, and website, please press 6. To request a refill on a medication which does not require a prior authorization, please call your pharmacy and have them fax us a refill request. If you need to reach the clinical staff or request a refill that requires a prior authorization, please press 7. If you need to hear this message again, please press pound.
You've made an invalid selection.
You have reached. Thank you for calling Tallahassee Neurological Clinic. Press 1 to reach neurosurgery. Press 2 to reach neurology. Press 3 to reach pain management. You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Division of Pain Management. If you are having a life-threatening emergency, please hang up and dial 911. To schedule or reschedule an office appointment, please press 1. To schedule or reschedule a surgical procedure, please press 2. If you need to reach the referral line, please press 3. If you have a question about your bill, please press 4. If your call is regarding medical records, please press 5. For the address to our facility, our fax number, and website, please press 6. To request a refill on a medication which does not require a prior Thank you for calling Tallahassee Neurological Clinic. Press 1 to reach neurosurgery. Press 2 to reach... You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Department of Neurosurgery. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. Please choose from the following options. Press 1 to schedule, reschedule, or cancel an appointment. Press 2 to reach a nurse or medical assistant.
Department of Neurosurgery, this is Jennifer.
Jennifer, my name is Omar. My neurologist is Dr. Winston Ortiz. My neck is hurting really bad. And they told me I have a referral for pain management at my neurologist's office.
What's your date of birth?
December 14th, 1988.
Your name?
Omar.
Okay. Hold on, let me just look you up real quick.
My,
Okay, so you normally go to neurology.
my full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. Last name Fuad. F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar.
Yeah.
U as in...
I got you. I got you pulled up. Okay, so you were trying to reach neurosurgery?
I don't know, I pressed option 3 for pain management, but the phone just kept ringing and ringing and ringing.
Oh, okay. Just try to call back because we're actually not in the same office as them.
Could you maybe reach out to them, tell them I'm trying to call them? My neck is hurting.
We don't have any, we're not affiliated with them that way. We can't, like, transfer or anything like that.
What's the best number to press so they can answer the phone?
For pain management would be 3.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Tallahassee Neurological Clinic. Press 1 to reach neurosurgery. Press 2. You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Division of Pain Management. If you are having a life-threatening emergency, please hang up and dial 911. To schedule or reschedule an office appointment, please press 1. To schedule or reschedule a surgical procedure, please press 2. If you need to reach the referral line, please press 3. If you have a question about your bill, please press 4.
All of our agents are busy helping other customers. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish... Thank you for calling Tallahassee Neurological Clinic. Press 1 to reach neurosurgery. Press 2 to reach neurology. Press 3 to reach pain management. You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Division of Pain Management. If you are having a life-threatening emergency, please hang up and dial 911. To schedule or reschedule an office appointment, please press 1. To schedule or reschedule... All of our agents are busy helping other customers. At the tone, please record your message. When you finish... Thank you for calling Tallahassee Neurological Clinic. Press 1 to reach neurosurgery. Press 2 to reach neurology. Press 3 to reach pain management. You have reached Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Division of Pain Management. If you are having a life-threatening emergency, please hang up and dial 911. To schedule or reschedule an office appointment, please press 1. To schedule or reschedule a surgical procedure, please press 2. If you need to reach the referral line, please press 3. If you have a question about your bill, please press 4. If your call is regarding medical records, please press 5. For the address to our facility, our fax number, and website, please press 6. To request a refill on a medication which does not require a prior authorization, please call your pharmacy and have them fax us a refill request. If you need to reach the clinical staff or request a refill that requires a prior authorization, please press 7. If you need to hear this message again, please press pound.
Can I have the date of birth?
December 14th, 1988.
Your name?
Omar.
How can we help you?
My primary care physician, they sent a referral for pain management.
Okay, I could transfer you to the referral line. She has her own line. She is gone for today, so you can leave her a voicemail and she'll return your call on Monday.
What do I tell them?
That you have a referral.
Well, I need
And that
I just need to schedule an appointment.
Yes, sir. So you're a new patient. The referral coordinator has to schedule it.
Well, I don't know if I'm a new patient, but I was there already for an EMG test, nerve study or something like that, but my neck is hurting.
Not with our office, not with pain management, Dr. Ortiz's office.
Yeah, Dr. Winston Ortiz is my neurologist.
Yes, this is not his office. This is Dr. Lynch and Dr. Furmeister's pain management. You need to call the number back and hit 2 for neurology.
I thought you said this is Dr. Winston Ortiz's office.
This is Dr. Lynch and Dr. Furmeister's. We do not work with Dr. Ortiz. This is not his office. You need to call the number back and hit 2 for neurology. This is the pain management division.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They sent the referral to Dr. Winston Ortiz for pain management.
Okay, that's what I'm saying, sir. I have to transfer you to the referral line. If a referral was sent, then the referral coordinator is the only person that can schedule the appointment. She's not here. You have to leave her a voicemail, and she will call you back on Monday.
Okay, and then what do I say again?
Just say that you have a referral sent in. This is your information to give you a call back.
But say Dr. Winston Ortiz or Dr. Lynch and Farmeister?
Say whoever sent your referral in.
So tell them that my primary care physician, Dr. George Whitten from the Florida State University Primary Health, sent the referral to my neurologist for pain management.
I think you're getting confused, sir. Neurology and pain management are two different things.
Well,
we're three parts, but we're neurology, neurosurgery, and pain management. You keep saying Dr. Ortiz and Dr. Lynch. Dr. Lynch and Dr. Ortiz do not work in the same office.
I don't know. All I know is I went there to see my neurologist, Dr. Winston Ortiz, and I told my primary care physician that my neck is hurting, and he told me to go to the pain management. It's at my neurologist's office where I saw Dr. Winston Ortiz. So
Yes, that's another part. We are another part. So if he sent a referral in, it has to be a new patient appointment. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to schedule an appointment to go.
Okay, I have to transfer you to the referral line. She's not here. Leave her a voicemail and she will call you back on Monday.
Okay, and then the pain management doctor is Dr. Lynch?
Yes, Dr. Lynch and Dr. Furmeisters.
What time?
Do you understand it now?
No. What time do they leave?
Give me 1 second.
Please hold while I try to connect you.
Mr. Omar?
Hello, who am I speaking to?
This is Daria with PNC Pain Management.
Okay.
What's going on?
My primary care physician, Dr. Winston Ortiz, he said, my primary care physician, Dr. George Whitten, at the Florida State University Primary Health sent a referral for me to pain management. I need to schedule an appointment as soon as possible, please. My neck is hurting.
Okay, so Malia did tell me that she tried to tell you that the referral coordinator is not in, and she's the only one that can schedule your new patient appointment because she's the only one who has access to the referrals. Okay. So we can send you to her voicemail so you can leave her a message so she can call you first thing Monday morning.
Okay, but what if she doesn't call me though? Could you maybe?
She's gonna call you. She's gonna call you. We have to let her know, so she's gonna call you, and she has to call you. So.
Okay, so do I tell them it's an urgent matter so they can expedite it?
Did your primary care doctor put urgent on the referral?
I don't know, but it's an urgent matter. I've been complaining about the same thing. My neck keeps hurting me.
Okay, well, as long as your primary put on the referral that it's an urgent matter, then you'll be scheduled, like squeezed in. But if not, then she's going to schedule you the next available appointment.
It's an urgent matter, so I don't know if they put it on there, but it's urgent.
I hear you saying it's urgent, but your doctor has to put it on the referral.
Well, I hope he did.
Okay, would you like to be transferred to the referral coordinator voicemail?
If I should have to tell them something they already know, then I guess.
Well, I mean, you're calling to schedule an appointment, right?
That's what I said.
Right, so I'm going to transfer you to her voicemail so she can call you on Monday morning.
Should I just tell them this on the portal so it's in writing?
I mean, everything that you say on the phone now, like right now, is being documented because it's recorded. So either or, it's up to you, whatever you prefer.
That hasn't made a difference at all. My neck is still hurting. I'm still complaining. They're still delaying the process of me getting my specialist.
Well, sir, I mean, she's not here today, so we can't schedule you today. I said she could call you on Monday morning.
How is a referral coordinator not there? I don't
Well, for one, it's Friday. Our last appointment is at 11:15. All the providers are going, and she left early. So she was here, but she left early.
Yeah, but that's why would she leave early? Just because it's Friday?
That's her personal information. If she decided to leave early,
that's not my problem. Her personal information is becoming my problem. They're trying to make it my problem that she left early.
How is that your problem, sir? If I just told you she's gonna call you first thing Monday morning. I mean, she's not here. There's nothing we can do today to schedule you today. She has to call you on Monday.
Because it's urgent.
Okay, but if your primary care doctor did not put that on your referral, then she's not going to see that. That's why I'm trying to transfer you to her voicemail so she can give you a call back.
And if she doesn't call me, what I'm going to do?
Sir, she's going to call you. It's the doctor's office.
Yeah, but I've been calling already, and they haven't called me.
Who you calling? The front desk? She actually has her own line. So
I called several times previously about my neck hurting and getting my medical records and going to see the doctor again, and nobody's called me back.
Are you leaving voicemails? Are you pressing number 1 to leave a voicemail? Are you pressing number 3 to get the referrals?
I mean, voicemails. I wrote the information on the portal, and they haven't even called me back.
Okay, so what would you like for me to do now? Because she's not here, and I mean, there's nothing I can really do.
Is there a supervisor I can speak to, please?
Okay, give me 1 second. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Manager is in an interview right now, so would you like to wait on her or?
How long do I have to wait?
I don't know. They just went back there like 5 minutes ago.
Is there another supervisor I can speak to?
No, she's the only one that's in the office today.
What's her name?
Her name is Ashley Carroll.
So how long does that usually take for them to finish the interview?
Sir, I'm not sure. She just went back there 5 minutes ago.
Well, could you find out?
She's in an interview.
It shouldn't be this difficult, though.
It's not difficult, though. That's the thing. I'm trying to help you, but you're trying to be scheduled, like, right now today. But she's not in the office. And she's the only person that has access to the referrals.
And then all of a sudden, now the supervisor's in the interview.
She is. I mean, I asked you if you would like to wait so you can speak with her.
Yeah, I'd like to speak to her as soon as possible, please.
Okay, well, give me 1 second.
Hello, you have reached Heather, referral coordinator, Tallahassee Neurological Clinic, Division of Pain Management. I'm either away from my desk or on the phone scheduling another patient. Please leave your name, date of birth, telephone number, and your referring physician, and I'll return your call as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a great day.
My primary care physician, Dr. George Whitten, from the Florida State University Primary Health, sent a referral for me for pain management. My phone number is 772-538-8586. This is an urgent matter, and my neck is hurting, and it keeps hurting me. Once again, my phone number is 772-538-8586. My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad. My last name is spelled F-O-U-A-D. F as in Foxtrot, O as in Oscar, U as in Umbrella, A as in Alpha, D as in Delta. My first name is Omar, O-M-A-R, Oscar Mary Alpha Romeo. My date of birth is December 14th, 1988. Once again, my date of birth is December 14th, 1988. My Humana member ID number is H as in Halo 08403-701. Once again, my Humana member ID number is H as in Halo 08403-701. The time now is 3:32 p.m. Today is Friday, June 7th, 2024. Please call me as soon as you get this message. My phone number is 772-538-8586.
Thank you for calling TMH Physician Partners Endocrinology, Obesity, and Diabetes. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and call 911. Please note, our office hours are different from our telephone hours. Our office hours are Monday through Thursday from 7:30 a.m. until 5:30 p.m. and on Fridays from 8 a.m. until noon.
Our telephone hours are Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. and Fridays from 8 a.m. until noon. If you need a prescription refill, please contact your pharmacy. For all other requests, please call back during regular business hours. Our office is located at 2633 Centennial Boulevard, just east of the for calling TMH Physician Partners Endocrinology, Obesity, and Diabetes. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and call 911. Please note, our office hours are different from our telephone hours. Our office hours are Monday through Thursday from 7:30 a.m. until 5:30 p.m. and on Fridays from 8 a.m. until noon. Our telephone hours are Monday through Thursday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. and Fridays from 8 a.m. until noon. If you need a prescription refill,
You've reached FSU Primary Health. If this is a medical emergency, hang up and dial 911. If you're calling for FSU Senior Health or FSU Telehealth, please hang up and dial 850-645-5050. Please choose from the following options. For general information about our practice, including office hours and location, press 1. If you're currently experiencing symptoms of COVID-19 or need to schedule a sick visit, press 2. To schedule, cancel, or confirm a wellness or follow-up appointment, press 3. For information about a pending referral or imaging order, press 4.
There are currently
1
callers ahead of you.
Thank you for calling Florida State University. Your call is
Yes, I called the number for the Amedisys, the home health aid, and they said they don't accept my insurance and they don't have any home health care aid. So they said,
Hold on just a second. Hold on just a minute for me.
say it again.
They have us all these referrals. Hold on.
Hello?
Mr. Omar?
Yes.
Okay. Martha reached out to your to your insurance. She says she spoke with the home health agency and network with patients' insurance and was advised that patient needs unskilled services with HHC does not offer. Patient home health care does not offer. Patient needs to contact his Humana caseworker and they can assist with unskilled services. Patient does not qualify for home health care services.
I do. And if
So she said that
I
you
think
don't.
they consider it skilled because of the lighthouse cleaning and assisting me with getting my medications and helping me shower and helping me with my laundry and helping me prepare food and helping me throw out my garbage and stuff like that. I think that they consider that skilled.
So she says that you need to contact your Humana caseworker, and they can assist you with services. According to the home health care agencies that under your network, you don't qualify for skilled services. It's unskilled.
So what is unskilled? What's the difference?
So what you're requesting assistance for, you wouldn't qualify for it based on your medical history.
That's impossible. They gave me a home health care aid when I got into a car accident.
Okay, so that may have been under your car accident. Like I said, you do need to reach out to your insurance about that, your Humana caseworker about that.
It was the same insurance, Humana Medicaid.
Mm-hmm. So reach out to your home health care provider and talk with them about it, because she spoke with them and you don't qualify. So you would have to get with your your Humana caseworker to figure out why they're saying you don't qualify.
Who said I don't qualify?
The home health care agency in your network with your insurance.
And
so the home health care agency is saying you don't qualify.
What's the name of that company?
That would be a Medicine. That's the one that's under your insurance.
Say it again.
A Medicine, the one that I gave you earlier when you called.
Yeah,
that's the one that's under your insurance.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one that's covered under your insurance.
Yeah, they told me something different though. They said they're gonna call my primary care physician's office to tell them that they don't accept my insurance and they don't have a home health care aid right now, and they're gonna have to refer me to a different home health care agency. That's what they just told me.
Well, like I said, Margaret is our referral coordinator, and she handles the insurances and deals with these orders and things. And this is what they told her.
So what do I need to do? Call a medicist?
Contact Humana. No, contact Humana.
Okay, so what if I just find a home health care aid agency from the list that Humana sends me, and I tell you guys that this is a home health care aid agency that Humana said is within the network of Humana, and they just need a referral, and then you send them the referral to that specific home health care aid agency. Does that work?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
If you are calling about a Humana Medicaid member from the state of Florida, press 1. All other callers, please press 2.
Humana Medicare. Calls may be recorded for quality assurance. Whenever you're ready, just describe why you're calling today. For example, reset my online password. Or how much does...
I need a home health care aid.
Okay, home health care. Just to make sure, you're calling as a member, right?
Yes.
To get started, what's the date of birth of the person you're calling about?
December 14th, 1988.
Thank you. And one last thing. Once you're done speaking with a representative, if selected, would you like to take a survey to provide feedback about your experience?
No.
All right. Information provided is subject to the limitations, terms, and conditions of your plan. One moment, please.
I'll let you. Thank you for calling Humana. My name is Kay. I'll be assisting you today. Am I speaking with Omar?
My name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Foed. My Humana member ID number is H084037001. My date of birth is December 14th, 1988.
And your zip code?
32303.
Any other zip code that may be on file?
No, I updated my address. My zip code to my new address is 32303.
What was your old zip code?
I don't remember. My neck is hurting right now. I need a home health care aide, and I need a pain management doctor and an occupational therapist.
So I can definitely email you a list of those specialists. I do have to first get an account here. Give me just a moment. Do you have the group number or the name of your plan, the group name of your plan?
My primary care physician is Dr. George Whitten at the Florida State University Primary Health. No,
your group number on your ID card or the name of your plan or the product type, since we couldn't verify the zip code.
Well, I'm calling from the number that's registered to my account, 772-538-8586. My Humana member.
I understand.
If you type in my...
I got
if you type in
I did pull up your information, honey. I'm letting you know that because the calls are monitored, so we have to fully authenticate you.
It's just my neck is hurting. My neck is hurting really bad right now. So all this extra small talk is making my neck hurt worse. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's understandable, and I'm not meaning to cause you any, further pain. If we can't authenticate the call, I'll be more than happy to email you those lists. But I'm limited to what I can do if we can't authenticate them.
My email address that's on file is duediligencecorporate@gmail.com. It's the same email address they sent previous lists of specialists to. And also, is my case manager available to speak to right now?
Allow me just a moment. Have you tried to reach out to your case manager, Omar?
Yeah, but nobody's called me back, and they keep giving me excuses about the services that I need because I'm injured by a police officer, and they're government employees, and I have government health insurance. So I'm trying to avoid having to file a lawsuit against Humana Medicaid or the President of the United States or whoever is responsible, whether they want to consider it a state issue, a county issue, whatever issue. But a government employee and government health insurance is the same municipality of city and state government. So the responsibility falls under the government.
Okay, you said you needed to locate a pain management, occupational therapist,
and a home health aide. I need a home health aide that accepts Humana Medicaid because I have Humana Medicaid insurance. If they don't accept Humana Medicaid, then they need to switch my insurance to Humana Medicare.
All right, so I'm searching for the pain management providers first. As a self-service option in the future, Omar, I want to advise that you are able to also search using your My Humana web portal mobile app. If you're not registered online, you can also use humana.com/physician finder.
Yeah, no, my neck is hurting right now, so I need help.
Sir, I'm just offering a self-service option as the calls are monitored, so I have to give you the option, okay? That's all.
Yeah, and I'm just telling you I know. But once again, I'm just telling you my neck is hurting. That's why I'm calling because I need help. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm having to say these things because people think it's okay to take advantage of me. And if I don't say these things and the complaint finally gets to somebody who is responsible for these situations, they'll say, well, why didn't you complain? Why didn't you remain persistent in your complaints? Why did you just let them walk all over you? I'm not saying that you're doing that, but obviously if I'm complaining over and over, there's a reason why I'm complaining. You understand? instead of me just not saying anything at all. Exactly. Hang up the phone because you're probably one of the same people doing that. Your feelings are hurt, so you hang up the phone.
If you are calling about a Humana Medicaid member from the state of Florida, press 1. All other callers, please press 2.
Humana Medicare. Calls may be recorded for quality assurance. Let's find out why you're calling today. You can say anything. For example, is my medication covered? Or I need to find a doctor. Go ahead whenever you're ready.
I need a home health care aide.
Okay, home health care. Just to make sure, you're calling as a member, right?
Yes.
To get started, what's the date of birth of the person you're calling about?
December 14th, 1988.
Thank you. And one last thing. Once you're done speaking with a representative, if selected, would you like to take a survey to provide feedback about your experience?
For what? Hasn't helped yet.
All right. Information provided is subject to the limitations, terms, and conditions of your plan. One moment, please.
Good afternoon. Thank you for calling Humana. My name is Stefan. How can I help you today?
I need a home health aide.
So you're calling and pertaining to the home health aid?
I need a home health aide.
Okay, may I have your first and last name?
My member ID number is H08403701. My date of birth is December 14th, 1988. You're speaking to Omar. My full name is Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad.
Thank you so much. It looks like you actually put your information in our automated system. Thank you for that. May I have a good callback number for you?
It's the same number I'm calling from now.
Thank you so much. One moment. Yes, I do have your policy pulled up here, which I do see here. It is currently active with Humana Medicaid Healthy Horizon. I know you see it's calling in regarding the home health services benefit. One moment here.
It's covered, right?
Yes, I believe it definitely is covered through the plan. Let me just go ahead and pull up your benefits to verify. Okay, so home health services are included within your plan, which is basically home health visits. Up to that, regarding of that there on your plan. On that end, you can go ahead and get up to 3 visits per day if you're 20 older. And it just has to be authorized from your primary care doctor. Have you communicated with your primary care doctor regarding of the home health services?
Yes, sir. Could you just for clarification, could you repeat what you just said of exactly what I qualify for home health aid?
Yeah, so for the home health services benefit for Medicaid members, it's basically nursing services and medical assistance provided in a member's home to help manage or recover from a medical condition, illness, or injury. And that basically it is the home health visit. So we do have that included within the plan. Based off of the limits, you can qualify up to 3 visits per day for any members over the age of 21 and older.
Okay, I'm 35 years old, and my neck is hurting really bad. I've got neck injuries.
That is correct. But the fact that you're over the age of 21, you can get up to 3 visits per day.
Okay. So my primary care physician sent me a referral for a home health aide. They sent it to Amedisys, AMEDYSIS, I think it's spelled. But they said they don't accept Humana Medicaid.
Okay, so I can send you about a list of this providers of home health services that's in network with Humana that's in your area, if you like. And just to verify, you're in the Tallahassee area?
Yes.
Okay, one moment. One moment.
So I don't need to switch to Humana Medicare, right? I could obtain the home health aid services with Humana Medicaid, correct?
No, you don't need to do that there. It's a benefit that has to be authorized, so you don't have to switch plans for that there.
So I could obtain a home health aid with the same insurance I have, which is Humana Medicaid, right?
Correct, but the benefits I stated once again is the home health services. So you get up to 3 visits per day. Because you're over the age of 21, it just has to be authorized, of course, from your primary care doctor.
Okay, in the same way that they sent the referral to the home health care agency Amedisys, they just send another referral to a home health care agency that accepts Humana Medicaid, so they could actually help me, right?
That is correct. But what they would have to do is that they have to send the authorization to us, which is companies, to review it to see if it's medically necessary. If it's medically necessary, then you'll be able to go ahead and take advantage of the home health services benefit with your plan.
The phone kind of broke up a little bit there. You said they need to send you the referral, or they send the home health
authorization.
They send the authorization. So who needs the?
All right.
So my primary care physician needs to send the referral to the home healthcare agency, and then they send the authorization to Humana.
Correct. That's for any services that's outside of your primary care in order for us to cover it. So if they ever say that they need you to see a specialist, they have to always send authorization over to Humana, and authorization is needed to see if it's medically necessary for you due to the fact that this is a $0 copay plan. You don't come out of pocket for anything.
And then, do you see the referral that they sent to Amedisys already?
Well, we see referrals in file. The referrals is for the actual patients. Authorizations is for the member. But let me see here. The last one I see here was back on March 6th for independent living system, like for the home delivery meals. That's the last authorization I see here is for back on March. And then prior before that is all the way in October 2023. So I don't see any authorization for the home health services. One moment here, okay?
Well, maybe that's because the Amedisys said they don't accept Humana Medicaid. That's why the authorization didn't go through or something. I don't know, but they said they sent them.
So what happened here is that, let me explain it. So what happened here, you got referred to them by your primary care doctor. So that's the difference. Like once again, when a doctor refers a member, they give a member a referral. Now, for a insurance company, which is Humana, for us to cover it and pay for it, we need an authorization. So what you have is just a referral, which is saying, hey, we referred you to go to this location for the home health services. And in the process of that, they couldn't get anything started because Amedisys is not in network with Humana Medicaid. So that's why they advise you to contact us so we can see which home health agency is in network that's within the plan. And also, like you said, to verify if they're in network with Humana on that end. But as in authorizing it to take advantage of the benefit, it has to be authorized from your primary care doctor.
Okay. So do you see the referral, though, that they sent to Amedisys?
I don't see any referral. Because once again, we don't see any referrals that they submitted the referral to the specialist or the doctor. We only see that they submitted to the to the insurance company, which once again they haven't sent to us. The last authorization referral is for your home delivery meals, which was back on March 6th, and then the one previously before that was on October 3rd, diagnostic testing at Natome Hospitals of Florida. Those are the only last authorization referrals that we've seen that's been utilized on your policy.
You said October 3rd was for what?
October 3rd, 2023. For a diagnostic testing at Natome Hospitals of Florida.
You said Notonomy? What is that?
Natome Hospital, that's the provider's name. It looks like it was for a radiology exam on your spine.
Radiology exam on my spine? What? They didn't tell me to go there.
It looks like it already was done. Did you have anything done with any x-rays or anything done last year in the month of October?
Potentially, yeah. I've been to the emergency room several times because my neck is hurting, my back is hurting, my hands and arms keep going numb, my legs keep hurting. So many different problems. That's why I need a home health aide, because I'm trying to just accomplish my necessary living necessities on my own, and I'm injured and I'm in pain, and it's obviously making my injuries worse.
Okay, so we just need that information from your doctor. That's all. That's all that's really needed. I can give you the clinic intake team information to give to your primary care doctor, because I understand you're in pain, which I apologize about. But as long as we have that plan of care and, that medical thing that's showing that, I don't know, have you ever seen any physical therapy or anything regarding or orthopedic surgeon? I don't see any regarding of that. But we can, like I said, the benefit for the home health services is in the plan with the provider for yourself to have. It just has to be authorized, meaning we have to get that plan of care from your doctor, which is basically your medical records and things like that showing it's medically necessary for you. It gets reviewed through our clinic intake team, and once that authorization is approved, you can go ahead and get those services. And with the type of plan you have, you can get up to 3 visits per day.
And what could they help me with exactly?
It's home health services, so anything medical. So basically, like you in your case, it's nursing services and medical assistance provided in the member's home to help manage or recover from a medical condition, illness, or injury.
So pretty much everything that I need to do on my own, they could help me with, in other words.
That is correct. Anything that's medically regarding your medical issue. So things that has to help you get better for your medical issue that you have to do on a daily basis that you're unable to do, that based off of that, we'll have somebody come to your home, which is a home health aide, or nursing or something like that to help with you medically. Make sure the medicines are being done, whatever is actually necessary needed. Because like you said, if you're unable to do your own things at home pertaining to your illness or your injury and you need a home health aide, that's what this is for. It just has to be authorized from your primary care doctor. And once it's submitted in, is actually the location we utilize for it is called One Home Solutions. So that is the actual provider that we utilize for the home health services.
That's who I called. That's who I called the first time when I was in West Palm Beach, Florida, and they sent home health care aide to my house to help me. And they helped me a lot. They drove me to go get my medications. They drove me to get my groceries. They helped me shower.
So, it's the same process there on that end. You just need the authorization from the primary care doctor to be submitted. So it's the same thing with the benefit. That's the same provider we utilize for the home health services. It's just in order to get that benefit at the $0 copay, we need that medical authorization from the primary care doctor. And I can give you the clinic intake team information if you need it.
The clinical intake team, is that the One Home Solutions?
No. So the clinic intake team is the department with us, Humana, who reviews all authorizations to see if it's medically necessary, to see if they're going to approve it or deny it. Now, once it's approved, then the actual One Home Solution is the home health services where they'll be sending out the nurse to your home. So once you're approved, you will be working with One Home Solutions for the home health services. But before you can even get to that point, we need that authorization to be reviewed and approved, which is from our clinic intake team, which has to be submitted from your primary care. And they can do that by either their online portal calling the team, calling that department directly, or faxing it over. And I have their direct telephone number and fax number for you if you want to go ahead and provide that to your primary care doctor.
Well, they said, so I literally just got off the phone with my primary care physician, and they told me the home healthcare aid agency that they sent the referral to is Amedisys. They gave me their number to call them. I called them, and they said they don't accept Humana Medicaid, and they're going to have to find a different home healthcare aid agency that accepts Humana Medicaid. So I called.
Correct. And that's why you have to go ahead and call them back now. Let them know that you know what provider is in network for your plan,
Right.
which is the One Home Solution.
Yeah.
So that I get what you're saying, but now I'm telling you that's what's in network for the plan that you have. So now you have to contact the doctor. Hey, the referral that you gave me for that location doesn't accept my plan. With my plan to get the home health services, it has to be for One Home Solution. So they need to submit that authorization to us for the One Home Solutions for the home health services for it to be reviewed.
So
That's the next step that you would to do on your end.
So tell them they need to send the referral to One Home Solutions.
No, they need to send the authorization to Humana for you to get services from One Home Solutions.
So tell them to send the authorization to Humana to get the services from One Home Solutions.
That is correct, and it shouldn't be a hard thing because getting authorizations and referrals, that's a common thing with the medical field. Normally, providers even have authorization departments. All you need to let them know is that your insurance company needs the authorization for the home health services so they can cover it, and the provider that's in network with them is One Home Solution. Once you give them that information, they should know the exact next steps to do to get this taken care of for you and covered in your plan.
Okay, could you hold on a second so I can get them on the line, please, to make sure there's no confusion? Because it seems like...
No problem.
It seems like this is becoming...
It's very simple.
Right.
Very simple with the plan. Anything, and like I said, I can speak with the doctor. It's a process. Anytime that you have to see somebody, anything out of your doctor, they have to authorize it with their insurance company. So it's a very simple process.
Okay, 1 second, sir.
You've reached. If this is a medical emergency, hang up and dial 911. If you're calling for FSU Senior Health or FSU Telehealth, please hang up and dial 850-645-5050. Please choose from the following options. For general information about...
Thank you for calling Florida State University. Your call is important to us. Please hold for the next available representative. Your call will be answered in the order it was received.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yeah. I don't know if they answered or not, but... Hello? Let me try to call them again. Hold on.
Primary health. If this is a medical emergency, hang up and dial 911. Please choose from the following options. For general information about our practice, including office hours and location, press 1. If you're currently experiencing symptoms of COVID-19 or need to schedule a sick visit,
Thank you for calling Florida State University. Your call is important to us. Please hold for the next available representative. Your call will be answered in the order it was received.
FSU Primary Health.
Hey, it's Omar again. I've got Humana on the phone with us. I mentioned to them that I need a home health aid agency that's within the network of Humana, and he's provided me a list of home health aid agencies to choose from. And he also mentioned that the referral the authorization, it needs to be sent to Humana for the provider that's called One Home Health Solutions. Is that correct, sir?
I'm going to put you back through to my referral coordinator. Hold on a second for me.
Thank you for calling FSU Primary Health. Our referral coordinator is currently busy assisting other patients. Please leave us a message that includes your name, date of birth, and phone number, and we will return your call as soon as possible. For clarity, please say your phone number twice. Thank you and have a wonderful day.
Hey, hello, sir. Are you still there?
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay. So referral coordinator, my phone number is 772-538-8586. Once again, my phone number is 772-538-8586. I have a representative from Humana Medicaid on the phone.
Yes, hi. This is Stefan with Humana Medicaid. The reason for this call here is the fact that Omar would like to go ahead and utilize his home health services benefit with his plan, which is included for him to get home health into his home. However, we do need the authorization from you guys' office to be submitted to our clinic intake team for him to render those services. The provider that's in network for that benefit is called One Home Solutions. So that has to be the name of the provider on the authorization. And we need to have that submitted to our clinic intake team. You guys can submit that information by either doing it through you guys' online portal, contacting the team directly verbally, which is 866-856-8974, or you can fax over that authorization as well to 813-321-7220. Again, this message is for Mr. Omar Fold to go ahead and take advantage of the home health services benefit. And we just need that authorization from you guys over to us to review for approval. Thank you.
Thank you. The time now is 4:29 p.m. Today is Friday, June 7th, 2024. My phone number once again is 772-538-8586. My date of birth is December 14th, 1988. My Humana member ID number is H as in Halo 08403-701. Once again, H as in Halo 08403-701. My primary care physician is Dr. George Whitten. Once again, my primary care physician is Dr. George Whitten. And my phone number, once again, is 772-538-8586. Is that all the information I should say on the voicemail so they know who I am?
Yeah, that's all that's needed. You can hang up the phone with them.
Okay. All right, so I think that should be enough information, for them to understand who they need to send the authorization to and the name of the provider and all that, right?
That is correct. That should be enough information. I provided them the detailed information. And once again, this is a thing that's normal regarding of it there. Like I said, it's a normal process. But that's what would be needed there that you need for the services. So once they have that submitted here over to us, it will go ahead and be applied. Once it's reviewed and approved, you can get up to 3 days from the One Home Solution based off the plan you have.
Okay, so there's no other reason that this process should be delayed, right? And there's no reason that this process should be delayed.
It's all really up to your provider. As long as they submit the authorization, it takes our team within 7 days to get a decision if it's going to be approved or if it's not.
Okay. But as of right now, the fact that they sent the referral already to a Medicist, but they don't accept Humana Medicaid, the referral and authorization is already approved. We just need to find a home healthcare aid agency that accepts Humana Medicaid, right?
No, that's inaccurate. Once again, a referral and authorization are two totally different things. You don't need to get an approval for a referral. A referral is just your doctor referring you to do something. We're referring you to take this this radiology test. We're referring you to get home health services. We're referring you to see a dermatologist. So it's a document that's given to the provider, to the member. We're referring it to you. And authorization, which is what we just left the voicemail for, is what pays for the service, which needs to be approved, which we don't have on file. There's no filing for the authorization. The reason why, because the authorization has to have a treating provider. That treating provider that you guys, before y'all can get that situated, you guys found out that is not in network with Humana. So that's why we left the voicemail about that authorization over to us for the one home solution to take advantage of your home health services. So there has not been an authorization approved or reviewed by our clinic intake team regarding the home health services benefit on your plan.
Okay, so if we would have sent the referral to a home health care aid agency that's within the network of Humana, preferably one that's on the list that you're going to email me, they would have...
No, there's not a list, sir. There's no listing. It's just one home solution. That is the provider for your region. Oh. There's no listing. That is the provider. One home solution is the provider that sends out the home health services. That's going to go ahead and send out the aid once it's approved.
What I'm saying is, so the list that I asked you to send me...
There's no list. That's what I'm trying to tell you, sir. For your region, we don't send out a list. We only have one provider who provides the home health aids, which is one home solution. That's why I left that voicemail to them specifically that we need that authorization to be attached to one home solution, because that is the health aid services that we utilize. So they're going to be ones that's going to be sending out the nurses to come to your home to help you once it's approved. It's going to be through one home solutions.
Okay, so the one home solutions is the home healthcare aid agency, pretty much.
Correct.
Okay, got it. So there's nothing else I need to do. I don't need to call anybody else or nothing, right?
Just if you want to go ahead and speed the process, you can, because you only left a voicemail. If there's a way that you can communicate with the provider office, like I said, anything additional, I don't know if they're really good with their callbacks, but the only thing that needs to happen is that the authorization has to come from the primary. We left the voicemail. As long as they contact you back and let you know that they submitted that information, we make a decision within 7 days. Once that authorization is approved, we'll notify you. We also notify the provider, and then you guys will be able to go ahead and schedule those timings with one home solutions based off of the approval of the authorization.
Okay, and who is a Medicist? What company is that exactly? Is that a home health?
That's just another home health care services.
Okay, because when I called them, they said they don't accept Humana Medicaid, and they'll have to find me another home health care aid agency that accepts my insurance, as if they were my caseworker or something. So is that how that works?
I don't know. All I know is that Medicist is a home health care. It's a home health care and hospice. So it's just like one home solution. They don't accept every insurance. They don't accept Humana Medicaid. I don't know anything in addition what they're referring to regarding that.
Yeah, I don't need a hospice. I don't need any of that. I just need somebody to help me.
No, I'm not saying that. That falls off the same thing. Skilled nursing facility, home health care. I'm saying that. You asked me what a Medicist is. That's what it is. It's the provider for home health care, hospice, and also skilled nursing facility. That's just probably a normal one that's in the area, but unfortunately they don't accept Humana Medicaid. So that's why we had to give you the one that's with us, which is the one, with the one home care. And now all we need is just that authorization now. So we left the voicemail for that. The primary care needs to get the voicemail, submit over that authorization for it to be reviewed. And if it's approved, you can go ahead and get your home health services from that provider.
Okay, and is there any reason why it wouldn't get approved? Being that
If they feel like it's not medically necessary based off their plan of care. But I don't know. I'm only with member services.
Right, but that's based on whether my primary care physician is going to send me a referral in the first place. And if he's sending me a referral in the first place, that means he obviously finds it medically necessary for me to obtain that service, right?
No, sir. So you're trying to make it has to be reviewed. Anybody could say it has to be it has to fall under the Florida Medicaid guidelines. I can't tell you yes or no. That's why we have a clinic team that reviews it there. So what they're going to do is review what medical that's going on with it there and see if it falls for the guideline, if you qualify for the home health services, and how many hours or days they feel like is needed for it. I can't give you a yes or no for that, Mr. Omar. You have to have that communicated from the clinic intake team and the actual doctor who has those medical the medical field for that and that's necessary. So those questions, I can't answer it. It has to go through an authorization process. They could get approved. It could be denied. I don't know. I can't tell you that. Again, it has to go through that department before anything of the services to be approved within the Medicaid plan.
Okay, and then who exactly is paying for that? Is that through my Humana Medicaid insurance? Or is that my...
This is who you're calling, sir.
Well, yes,
we'll be paying for the coverages.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fully understand. So, my primary care physician, Dr. George Whitten at the Florida State University Primary Health, he's my primary care physician, right?
He's just your doctor.
Okay.
That's your primary doctor.
Okay, and then because the word provider, I'm trying to make sure I fully understand how.
Provider and doctor is the same thing. Provider, physician, doctor. A provider is a medical. A provider is a provider's office. Is a doctor's office. It's just another word for terming, as in saying like a medical term for a physician office or an office. Anything that could be like anything that's a medical thing would be like your home health provider is one home solution. A medis is a home health provider, because that's just another term regarding of that there. Florida Medical is your provider office. It's your primary care provider. So it's just another term of a medical term.
I understand. So they're providing me those specific services, not necessarily they're providing me the money for them to pay for those services.
No, sir, you're confusing yourself 100% off of wording, sir. I'm sorry, and you're going to kind of confuse me, Mr. Omar. You're thinking too deep into the word. A provider is just like it's a provider office, like a doctor's office. It's just another term or word. Paying for services comes from your insurance company. Your insurance company is what pays for your services. Humana pays your doctor. Humana pays for all your services that's done. That's how it is regarding of that there. Provider is just your medical services. A doctor, your primary care doctor gives you primary services. A dental office gives you dental services. A dermatologist gives you dermatology services. So that's just all it is regarding of medically wise. There's nothing that has to do with payments with you. That's something that you do not have to worry about because you qualify for this plan through Medicaid, which is the state of Florida, which is a government plan, which is fully funded. So you with money making that's had nothing to do, you just have to, as long as it's medically necessary, it's going to be covered within the plan.
Okay, so Humana Medicaid is the person who's actually providing the money to the doctor.
It's your insurance company, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, and then who is paying? Okay, I'm trying to understand this also. So how is Humana Medicaid obtaining the money to pay for it?
It's a government plan, sir. It's from the government. It's a government plan. It's a government funded, like I stated, sir. Which it doesn't really, not to say like that doesn't really, it's a government plan. You qualify for this plan. Just like you qualify for Medicare when you're 65, you qualify for this plan. So regarding of who pays and how the contract, that's something above my pay rate, out of my scope. I'm just member services. That has something to do with the Department of Children and Family. If you want to reach out to the state of Florida and say, hey, how do you guys get you guys funded? How do you guys fund your insurance? That's through them. With this plan, you qualify it from the state of Florida based off of whatever qualifications. But when you get this plan, it's a $0 copay plan. You don't pay for any other services because it's a government-funded plan.
Okay, so the same way that I receive Social Security disability income every month? that same.
I don't know, sir. I can't speak on that. We don't know anything about eligibility or plans being funded. I can't answer that question for you, sir. I can answer anything pertaining to the medical portion of your Medicaid with insurance. So do you have any questions pertaining to the medical? Anything pertaining to funds and contracts? I cannot answer those questions, Mr. Omar.
Well, what I'm trying to understand is, like you said, it's a government funded plan. So the government.
Right. So let me give you the government agency number, and they can answer any questions pertaining to that. We're just your insurance company, sir. So only thing I can answer is pertaining to your medical. But I do have the Florida Department of Children and Families that can answer any inquiries about Medicaid. So if you have a pen and paper, I have their telephone number for you.
No, I have their number. I'm just, you already answered my question. I'm just trying to understand, make sure I understand it clearly. Like you said, it's a government funded program. That's understood. That's been established. So the government is funding them. So the government is paying them the money so I could obtain the services. That's the same meaning, right? Funding and giving money is the same thing, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, that's all I was trying to understand. Because I was under the...
Okay, do you have any other questions, Mr. Omar? I'm a little confused there. I think I'm only here to speak about your insurance plan. We're now talking about how the plans get funded through the state. You say you have the state office number. You say you get what I'm saying regarding what I'm saying here.
Yeah.
Do you have any additional questions pertaining to your Humana plan?
Yeah, so you're not confused. The reason why I was asking those is because...
I'm not confused at all, sir. I'm perfectly fine.
Well, the reason why I even mentioned that and asked you those questions because I felt like they were treating me in a way as if they were personally themselves paying out of their own pocket for me to obtain these services, because I have serious injuries that is making it very difficult for me to fully recover from, and me having to tough it out and act like I'm not injured and do these things by myself while I'm trying to fully recover, it's making my injuries worse and it's causing me more and more pain. And I'm noticing that every single day, and I'm complaining to them about that, but they're talking to me in a way as if they don't want to help me, and they can't help me because they don't have the money to pay for me to go to those specific specialists, as if they're paying out of their own pocket.
That's inaccurate, sir. That has nothing to do with it. The most I can advise you, whether you want to, I can see you a list of other primary care doctors in the area. If you want to change your primary care, if you feel like they're not taking your injury seriously or your medical thing seriously, but it has nothing to do with anything with payments wise. It just has to be authorized. It has not been authorized regarding the services. Now, if you feel like it's a personal vendetta from the actual facility office, I can submit a complaint on your behalf, and we can request for you to change your primary care doctor. But regarding of it being funded, you have insurance. They don't look at it as either you have insurance or you don't. Just like if you go to any medical or any pharmacy and they ask you, hey, do you have insurance? You go to a hospital, do you have insurance? It's just a normal thing regarding of that there if you have it. If you feel like they're dropping the ball or they're being discriminating, like I said, I can submit a complaint on that portion of it. But this is a normal process of getting authorizations and needed to be on file.
Yeah, well, a lot of it, what I'm noticing also has to do with the fact that my injuries are caused by a police officer, and the original injury that's caused by the police officer in Miami, it was attempted to be covered up, and the injuries were caused by an attempted murder from the police officer attempting to murder me. And he then brought me to a hospital in Miami, and he lied on the police report. And the hospital tried to cover up the attempted murder also. And it was a big problem. And I've been trying to fully recover ever since. And literally every single place that I would go to for help with this Humana Medicaid insurance, they've been trying to cover it up also. And they've been doing things on purpose to make me more sick and make me more injured. And then when I complain about it, they act like they don't know what I'm talking about. But I filed complaints about it, so they have to know what I'm talking about because I've complained about it, and it's in writing. You understand? And another thing also is that it's as if they're scared to go against what another doctor already said. You understand? A lot of doctors, they don't want to do that. They don't want to go against what another doctor said. You understand? It's just like, for example, if I'm if I'm in the business of trying to think of something that's like something that's very like of a high stature or something. Okay, so for example, if I'm a judge, right, in a courthouse, in any courthouse, and literally the room on the same floor as me has another judge, right, and I convict somebody of attempted murder because they injured somebody, and then they falsified a police report to try to cover it up, right? And that person who attempted to murder somebody was a police officer. But and then I convicted that person and sent them to prison for doing that. And then the judge in the courtroom, the judge in the office right next to mine on the same floor acknowledged that there was almost exact same similar case where an officer attempted to murder somebody and then falsified the police report. But that particular judge didn't want to convict the officer and send them to prison, and instead told them, you know what, we're going to act like this didn't happen. We're going to do everything we possibly could because we don't want you to go to prison. And, the kid obviously doesn't have any money who you attempted to murder. He's not going to be able to afford any, proper representation in court. He's probably going to be forced to complain through indigency status through the courthouse, and he's going to have to provide us all of his information. He's obviously not going to be able to afford to, have a safe place to live. He's going to be subject to a demographic area that has, a lot of crime and violence, and it's going to be easy for us to manipulate his living situation and his health condition and all those things. So I'm just not going to send you to prison, and we're just going to take advantage of his lack of resources and his indigency. And, obviously he's going to be entirely dependent on the resources from the United States government, which is government health insurance, government benefits. So every time he's going to have to go to a doctor, which he's obviously going to have to go to a doctor because he was attempted to be murdered by a police officer and was injured, we'll know exactly what doctor he's going to. We'll know, exactly what he's complaining about in real time. We'll be able to, obtain any and all of the information during, before, and after it's obtained, and during, before, and after it's acknowledged what he's going to need to obtain to even try to fully recover or even try to obtain some kind of relief from this situation, whether it's monetary, whether it's justice. And we're going to continue to utilize those deceitful and fraudulent tactics, which is obviously obstruction of justice, until either he gives up or until he dies, so the police officer doesn't have to go to prison. And the judge, literally in the same office next door to him, acknowledges that they're doing that, and from a judge's courtroom that's in an office right next to his. And that particular judge is aware that the judge in the office on the same floor as him, in the same courthouse right next door to him, has convicted somebody of the exact same crime and sent them to prison. Specifically, a police officer attempting to murder somebody and falsifying a police report so they don't get in trouble. You understand? So it's the same thing. Sometimes, just like doctors don't want to go against what another doctor said because they're within the same network of doctors, or they have the same friends as each other, and they work very closely with each other, or they're in the same county or the same state even, or they even, their children go to the same school, or their children play on the same sports team. They might go to the same church. Sometimes doctors, they don't want to go against what another doctor says. So I'm noticing that that's also what's happening. You understand? and it's a high profile case. It has to do with a government employee injuring me, and the same municipality of city and state government, which is the government, they're providing me government health insurance, Humana Medicaid, and that's who's paying the bill for me to go to the doctors for the injuries caused by the government employee, which is a police officer. So, you know, I know for a fact if I was able to afford quality health insurance that's not through the government, and I'd be able to afford paying out of pocket to go to a doctor, and I'd be able to afford paying out of pocket to obtain all of the services I need from the specialists and all the resources I need, I wouldn't have to sit here and go through all this. You know, I wouldn't have to sit here and call Humana and call my primary care physician on three-way to tell them how they need to send a referral and authorization. And, you know, I wouldn't have to go through all that. And I sure wouldn't have to go through what I've been going through also. Like, for example, recently at Tallahassee Memorial Hospital emergency room, they trespassed me from the emergency room because I reported a nurse physically assaulting me. There was a nurse there named Nurse Christopher. He snatched the EKG wires off of my chest, and he snatched the heart rate monitor off my right index finger. And that hurt my neck really bad also. It made my neck whiplash. And I was literally on the bed with a neck brace on, and I was in a wheelchair. And then he wheeled me out to the lobby, and I asked the nurses at the front desk what that nurse's name is so I could be able to report him to 911. And I called 911, I reported it, and then there was somebody from 911 who called me back, and I was literally on the phone with them reporting that the nurse physically assaulted me at Tallahassee Memorial Hospital emergency room. And while I was on the phone with them, I was talking to the front desk nurses to verify what that nurse's name is so I could properly give a report to 911 over the phone with all of the accurate information of the nurse's name and all of those things. And she could literally hear the nurses yelling at me and arguing with me just because I was asking them what the nurse's name is. And I was literally sitting there in a wheelchair with a neck brace on. And the 911 person, she identified herself as Cobb, badge number 888. She said, "They're not supposed to be talking to you like that. Tell them to call me. Give them my number." And she was acknowledging that they were, you know, being rude to me and they were harassing me. And then they called the police, and an officer arrived, and they falsified a police report to the police officer who arrived, Officer Dekle, Dekle, and they convinced her of a falsified police report to trespass me from the Tallahassee Memorial Hospital emergency room. You know, so it's a problem, you know, and it's a problem for more than one reason. The most important reason is the fact that my neurologist is at Tallahassee Memorial Hospital. My neurologist, Dr. Winston Ortiz. And then another thing is that it's an emergency room. And like, for example, I have a cervical sprain. And I went to the emergency room approximately a week prior from that day. And they told me I need to follow up with my primary care physician within 1 to 2 days. And if I'm not able to follow up with my primary care physician within 1 to 2 days, I need to go back to the emergency room. So I went back to the emergency room within 1 to 2 days because I wasn't able to go to my primary care physician for a follow-up appointment for the cervical sprain. And that's what the discharge documentation said, which is to go back to the emergency room within 1 to 2 days if I'm not able to go to my primary care physician within 1 to 2 days. And I ended up having to call an ambulance to take me there. And I arrived there in an ambulance, and then they discharged me from the emergency room. But right before they discharged me, there was a nurse named Nurse Christopher who physically assaulted me. and had bad bedside manners and was erratic. And instead of him taking all of the EKG wires off of my chest one by one by removing the EKG wire from the metal prong that's on the sticky pad that they put on my chest, he grabbed a handful of all of the wires at once and just snatched them all forward and literally whiplashed my neck. And then he snatched the heart rate monitor off my right index finger, and that also hurt my neck, and it hurt my right shoulder. And I was already literally on that hospital bed with a neck brace on. And he did that because I informed him that my Humana Medicaid health insurance provides me transportation to go to doctors and return home from the doctors. And if I have to go to the emergency room when I'm being discharged, they have to call the Humana Medicaid Motive Care Transportation to tell them I'm being discharged so they could send transportation to bring me home. And when I told him that he has to do that, he got upset and he snatched the EKG wires off of my chest. Literally when I was sitting there confirming my information. Like they required the nurse to tell them I'm being discharged, and then they were asking the nurse my information, which is like how do I spell my name, my date of birth, my address, and things like that. And he told me to tell them my information. And when I was telling them my information, he snatched the EKG wires off of my chest.
Okay. Yeah, but besides that, did you have any other questions or concerns?
Yeah, do you see the complaint there that's in the system about that?
Yes, I do, and I'm actually submitting a complaint today as well, based off of the conversation we had today also.
Okay, thank you, sir. And what day was that complaint originally put in?
Let me see here. I think it was back in March.
This would have had to have been in May because this happened on May 16th, 2000.
So it has a few in March. Oh yeah, they're right. So there's a few of them. There's some complaints in March. There's complaints in April and also May 14th and May 29th.
Yeah, what day was the particular complaint about that nurse?
One moment. I see there was one submitted on the May 14th. There was two of them submitted. One for that and one also for motive care. Regarding the car smell was filthy and smelled like cigarettes.
And the one on May 29th, what was that one for?
It was also with motive care. The car ride was making you sick, and it was unsanitary, and it was hot. You had a headache, you felt sick, and you smelled cigarettes.
So there's no complaint there about that nurse Christopher physically assaulted me on May 16th, 2024? And the Tallahassee.
I see the one on May 14th and May 29th.
Okay, so then I could you submit the complaint about the nurse Christopher physically assaulting me?
Yes, sir. I'll include into the complaint today.
Okay. And what's the complaint number?
The reference number is 1000. Four 130-778.
Okay, and could you mail me a copy of that complaint?
Yeah, once we submit any complaints and grievances, you automatically get a letter stating that a complaint has been submitted on your behalf.
Okay, and then the complaint is gonna have today's date, obviously, right? Which is
correct.
What's today's date? It's Friday, June 7th, 2024.
Did you have any other questions or concerns?
I think that's it. So, is the complaint put in already, or are you still typing it up?
No, sir. We've been on the phone for over an hour. I was already putting the complaint in from when you started telling the story in the beginning, so everything was actually documented already into the complaint. That's how I was able to go ahead and provide you with that case number.
Okay, perfect. So the time right now is 5:02 p.m. and today is Friday, June 7th, 2024, right?
Yes, sir. Do you have any other questions or concerns for me today, Mr. Omar?
I do. I just don't know what else to tell you. But there's so many things that they're doing to me wrong that, it's necessary for it to be documented. But everything I told you already, if we could at least document that on the complaint, that'll help a lot.
All right, no problem. I want you to go ahead and enjoy the rest of your night, and thank you again for calling Humana.
Same to you, sir. Thank you. The time now is 5:02 p.m. Today is Friday, June 7th, 2024. The duration of this audio transcript is now 2 hours, 40 minutes, and 24 seconds. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
I'm listening to you.
Is asking me for an activation code.
It says, it should have asked, did you receive an activation code? And you would have said, if this is the first time, you would have said no.
Yes, and then it asked me to put in my information, and I put in my information, and then it said, it says, we cannot create an account for the social security number you entered. For further assistance, please contact us.
Okay, so we're not able to verify some information is when you get that message. So what is your social security number? And your full name, please?
Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fuad.
And what is your date of birth? And where were you born? The city and state?
Florida.
And your mother's maiden name? And your dad's name? And what is your mailing address? Okay. And did you recently move?
Yes.
What was your previous address?
2912 Eden Dairy Drive, Tallahassee, Florida, 323, I think 10 or 32308. Let me double
No.
check. 2912 Eden Dairy. Or it might have been 2943 Viking Way, Tallahassee, Florida, 32308.
Okay, yeah, that's what I have. So we have to update your address.
Yeah, I updated it earlier today when I called.
Okay, so you did update it already, so it's not going to update in our records until tomorrow. So
I called at 1:06 p.m.
Yeah, it won't update until tomorrow in our records, okay? Because it updates overnight. So, let's see.
And the gentleman that I was talking to, he said he just reset the online account so I could log into it with my username and password. And I created the login.gov account to log into my Social Security online account. And it was working before, but the phone number that I had previously, the 954-234-4055 number, it got hacked and I had to change my number. And this is my new number now, 772-538-8586. And my Social Security online account was registered to my old number, the 954-234-4055 number. And when I tried to log in, it said they were sending the verification text message to that phone number, and I don't have that phone anymore. So it said the other option was to create a new account and to delete the old account. So I had to delete the old account, and then it said I had to wait 24 hours for them to send me the email to create the new account. And then today they sent the email to create the new account. Say that again?
Did you delete the login.gov account?
I don't think so.
Because you have to delete the login.gov account.
I think I did delete the login.gov account and made a new one also.
Okay, because here's the thing. When you when you're going to create an account, the information you're giving us isn't matching, like your address. So your address that you're putting in wasn't matching what we had on the record. So that wasn't going to allow you in. And then also, it's not letting you, because of the fact that there is, through our external identity provider, which is like Equifax, Experian, the credit reporting agencies, they're not able to verify your identity. So do you have any type of credit, like credit cards, loans?
Credit, what do you mean?
Do you have, when you create an online account, it verifies the information that we have in our system, and then it's sent out electronically for verification so that we can make sure that you are who you say you are. So we verify that using one of the credit reporting agencies. And when it went over, we got an alert back telling us that that they can't verify the information against the information that you have provided. So therefore, you're not able to create an account. So that's why I asked if you have like a credit, like credit cards or loans or anything like that.
Yeah, I have my Cash App.
Okay, yeah, that's not a credit card though. So if you don't have any type of credit, they don't have anything to verify your identity with. So the only way you're going to be able to get a My Social Security account is you're going to have to go into a local Social Security office and request an activation code. And with that activation code, they'll be able to then go ahead and create the online account.
It's difficult for me right now because I have several injuries to my neck, my arms and hands, my back, my knees, my legs, and my feet. And
okay, well, what did you need the online account for?
Because I need to retrieve the records for
what records?
Interrogatories.
None of that is on there on your My Social Security account.
Well, it has the like the day, the first day, and how much I received the first day, and then
right. But that's an interrogatory is what they have through like a claim or a case, like a legal case, but that's not available online.
Right. Well, the information that's on my Social Security online account, where it has the information of the dates from the earliest date and the amounts.
So do you need that? Because I can send that to you in the mail. Like do you need to have like the onset date and so forth?
Yes, like all of that information that they have on my Social Security online account, how they have it written down, like from the earliest to the most recent, and then the exact amounts that I received, and they have all of my information, like my address, my phone number, my name, everything, showing that is who I am, and I'm Omar Mohsen Ibrahim Fouad.
Right, but that's not an interrogatory. That's just your biographical information.
Yeah, but the interrogatories that what is it?
Who needs them?
It's a municipality of city and state government in South Florida. They injured me, and
so what you probably need is it's called a BPQY that has all of that information on it, and you can't get that off of your My Social Security. I can mail that to you, and then you can forward it on to them, because that information contains everything that it looks like they're asking for.
Yeah, because they're asking me a lot of different questions, and it's difficult for me to find all those questions because they're asking me for like my addresses, my income, my medical records, and everything from 10 years, from the most recent to 10 years ago. And I've been on Social Security disability ever since they injured me, and it's been several years. And I've been trying to fully recover ever since and obtain monetary relief. And it's been difficult for me. And I just recently found an attorney when I moved here to Tallahassee, Florida. And I wasn't able to find an attorney in South Florida. And I tried. I couldn't find one. And then I found one now in Tallahassee. And they sent him a list of interrogatories that they want me to answer. And I'm trying to find all the answers to the interrogatories. And I remember on my Social Security online account, it has several years of information of...
Yeah, this paper that I'm going to send you has all that information on it. Now, for your medical records and so forth, we don't have that. If you wanted to request a copy of your records that we used in making your determination, you can put that request in writing and send it to your local office. They can then send you a copy of it. It may take some time, but they would then be able to do that for you.
Okay. So do I just email them?
No, you can't email them. You have to put the request in writing. And just say, I would like to request a copy of the records used in making my disability determination.
Okay, hold on. I need to write this down. You said, I need... You said, I need the records that determine... used in my disability determination. Used in my disability determination. I need the records that were used in my disability determination.
Correct.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay. And then, do I write the case number or the interrogatory?
Yeah, write your Social Security number down on it. And then make sure you're going to sign it and put a date on it. And then make sure your Social Security number's on there as well.
Okay. Sign and date the request document. Okay, write my Social Security number, and then write, I need the records that were used in my disability determination, and then sign and date the request document.
That's right.
Okay. Is there anything else I should ask them for to send them for the interrogatory?
That's it. No, that's it. That's going to have the medical records that we use to make your determination of disability. Okay? And then what I'm sending you now is going to have all those other questions, all those answers to all those other questions that they asked you. And sometimes you can even forward that on to them. I would show what we're sending you. Okay, I would show that to your attorney, and your attorney might even agree that that's okay to send that paperwork. But I would double check with your attorney instead of having to fill out all of that, answer all those questions. This paperwork pretty much answers all those questions, it looks like, that you were asking. Okay, so.
Okay. And then what about the addresses of all the places that I had to live and move to?
I don't have that, sir. I don't have a record of that. That's not something I can help you with.
Because I had to move probably more than 10 times. Probably more than that. But I called every time and to update my address.
Right, but we don't keep your previous addresses on file.
And then what's the easiest way to obtain all the medical records from any time I had to go to the doctor in the past 10 years? Is there like a specific number to call?
I have no idea. That I don't know. I can't give you that information, sir, because I don't have that. So, the only information that we have is what we use when we make your disability determination. So you're requesting that already, but that's not your complete record because we wouldn't have anything from the time that we made your decision up to current. So you're going to have to find that information yourself, sir.
Okay. I'm trying my best. I've been on Humana Medicaid for, I think, 20 years now. I think. And so if I was on Humana Medicaid and they're asking for medical records for 10 years ago, from the most recent to 10 years ago, Humana Medicaid, they should have the records from the hospital.
No, they won't. They'll just have, they won't have that. They don't keep a copy of your medical. The only one that's going to have a copy of your medical records is your providers that issued you the services, that gave you the treatment or the services. So you would have to reach out to them directly.
Yeah, I don't remember all of the doctors that I went to from the most recent to 10 years ago. I remember a lot of them, but I don't remember all of them. And so I'm trying to think if there's a way I could find the names of the doctors and the doctors' offices and the hospitals that I had to go to. Maybe if I call Humana Medicaid and ask them who billed them, what doctors and what hospitals and what doctors' offices billed them from the most recent to 10 years ago, and then they tell me where or what their phone number is and their information, and then I call them, and then I ask them for the medical records, right?
You could do that. So I don't know. I mean, I can't tell you because I don't know. I mean, that might work. You might be able to. I don't know. You might have to put something in writing that shows that you're requesting that documentation from them. You'll have to call them to find out. But like I said, that's not something, sir, that I have the information that I can tell you, yes, that's going to work, or no, that isn't going to work, because I honestly don't know.
Is there an electronic way to send somebody mail? Like, for example, I know that there's a website, it's called faxzero.com, where if somebody...
I don't know, sir.
Well,
That's not something I know. I don't even know where you would find that out. That's not something that we utilize or that I'm aware of. So I can't. I mean, we have a system that we use, but that's our own internal system. So I can't.
I don't
anything.
I don't have any envelopes and stamps, and I was just wondering if there's maybe like a website or something online where I could send somebody mail the same way, like if I were to send somebody mail and put it in an envelope and put a stamp on it, and like if I write what I need to write, and then they put it in an envelope and a stamp with my information on the envelope, and they mail it to them.
Possibly. I don't, like I said, sir, I can't answer these questions for you because it's not something that I know. I mean, have you discussed these questions with your attorney? Because your attorney should be able to give you those answers.
Yeah, but I don't know if I need to answer all those questions, and then, if I don't answer the questions, if they're gonna...
Well, he or she should be able to tell you. That's their job. I mean,
yeah, but
that's what you're paying them for.
Right, but the thing is, I want to be honest about everything, and I don't want them to say, okay, Omar, we said to give us the information from the most recent to 10 years ago about your hospital records, what doctors you went to, and all this information. And then if I say I don't know, and they say, okay, Omar, well, you do know because on this day and time, you mentioned...
Okay, sir, I'm going to cut you off, okay? And I don't mean to do this, but these are questions I can't answer for you. They don't have anything, or they don't relate anything to Social Security, so I can't help you, okay? What I'm telling you to do is reach out to your attorney. That's what you're paying the attorney for. So they're the ones that should be able to answer these questions for you, not me. So reach out to them, okay? Ask them what you should do. With the information that I'm sending to you, okay, that should answer some of the questions for you. And then when you request the medical records that we use, that will give you some medical records, and it will give you the names of the doctors and phone and hospitals that we use. But anyone after we made your determination, I wouldn't be able to tell you that, or we don't know who that is, or give you that information. So the best thing to do is just follow up with the your attorney. That's who you need to speak with. And why aren't they doing this on your behalf? That's what an attorney does.
Right. Yeah, I saw him 2 days ago. And
And why is he making you do all this when it's his responsibility as your attorney? And what is your updated address? Is it okay? Yeah. That seems to me that's what an attorney's job is for. That's why you hired him, is to get this information for you, not for you to provide it to them. So I would reach back out to the attorney, because what are you paying him for, or going to pay him for, if he's not assisting you with this?
Right.
Because it seems like you have a lot of questions and concerns that, he can offer, or he can answer them for you, but that's who you need to address it with. Like, I'm going to take care of what I can do for you here on my end for sure. Okay. But everything else, I would question the attorney that you hired. And then tomorrow, send that letter into your local office to get the medical records, and then take it from there. Okay. And I'm putting that other letter out for you that has all of that other information on it. Okay. That has when your disability began, how much you're getting, what you got in the first applied, what you got now. So we're going to have all that information on there, okay?
Okay, and then if I ask my attorney to send them the document that says I need the records that were used in my disability determination, and
he could. Well, yeah, but he would have to attach a letter that shows that he's representing you. Otherwise, we can't release that information to him. So he can send that letter out too if you want, or you can just send it out, because it seems like you already wrote everything down.
Yeah, I don't have any envelopes or stuff.
Oh, any envelopes. Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe he can do it for you. Maybe if you've already wrote it down, and then all you could do is ask him to mail it, then he can do that.
I wrote it
Or he can mail it out for you, and like I said, he just will have to show something that shows he's representing you so that we can give that information to him.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to mess it up or anything, or miss anything that I was supposed to do or anything, because I've been trying to fully recover for a long time, and I couldn't find an attorney, and now I finally found an attorney. So I don't want to miss any opportunity to be able to fully recover and obtain monetary relief, because I need monetary relief to be able to fully recover. I'm trying to fully recover now, while I only have a little bit of money, which is the Social Security disability income and the food stamps. And it's difficult for me because I can't afford anything. I'm having to sacrifice money that I need to spend on food and hygiene products to be able to afford my utilities and my rent and transportation. And I don't know what to do, because
well, like I said, I understand what you're saying and everything, so I'm sending you out everything that I can to take care of it. Then you want to follow up with your attorney, okay? Definitely follow up with your attorney and ask these questions of that person, because that's what, I'm sure you're going to have to pay them if you get your disability from the state. Then you're going to have to pay them. But what are you going to pay them if they're not helping you? Okay, so you need to reach out to them.
I already have my disability. They give me
from the state though, or from Social Security? Because you're telling me you want to get money from back when you got hurt. So are you asking for workman's comp?
Well,
it doesn't matter what you're asking for, irregardless of that. You've basically, sir, I can't help you anymore, okay? You've got to reach out I would reach out to your attorney with these questions, okay? They should be able to answer them for you. Everything I can assist you with, I've assisted you with, okay? So if there's nothing else then I'm going to let you go.
Okay. What's the difference between the? So you said the disability from the state and the difference between.
I don't know what you're going after, sir. I mean, you get your Social Security, so I don't know what you're trying to get, that you have to fill out all of this paperwork.
Well, we filed a civil suit against the officers who injured me. And
oh, okay. So this is against the police?
Yes.
Okay. So so that's not something to do with us. So you need to reach out to the attorney, and then your attorney should advise you accordingly for how you get all this and that.
Okay. But my address is updated and my phone number is updated.
I got your address updated. Yes, that's been updated in our records for you.
Okay, and then you said to be able to have access to my Social Security online account, I need to get the activation code from the Social Security office?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Is there a way to obtain that code by calling them or something?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay, but in the meantime, you said you're going to mail me the documents, right?
I did. I mailed it out to you what I have that will help you, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, ma'am. And what's your name?
My name's Marianne.
Thank you, Marianne.
You're welcome. You take care then. I'm sorry, what was that?
Same to you. When am I going to receive the documents?
They should go out in tonight's mail. So you should probably get them, I would say, within the next 7 to 10 days, because they're only coming from Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Okay. That's where my 3-year-old daughter's family's from. I was going to ask you, the Social Security disability payments that I receive every month for $943, how long does that last?
That can last indefinitely. All depends on how long you're considered to be disabled. So you have to have a redetermination done every so many years. And then once that redetermination is done, that tells us whether or not you're still considered to be disabled. So yours is you should probably have one, I would say, probably coming up very shortly. So it will continue as long as your medical condition remains the same or it doesn't improve or gets worse, then you should still be able to continue to receive your benefits.
I want to go to school, though.
Well, you can go to school. That's not keeping you from getting benefits.
Yeah, but I know that. But what I'm saying is, it's difficult for me. Like when I'm sitting in class, my legs go numb.
You can do online. You could do online schooling. That you're able to do at your own convenience. So, like I said, sir, I unfortunately I can't, keep on the line. I do have other calls that are coming in, but look to online schooling. That should be able to. You should be able to maybe get some, assistance with, and you can do it at your convenience. So that may help you out. Okay.
Yes, and
all right.
My primary
okay.
My primary care physician, he he wrote me a letter for my school. He says, to whom it may concern, Mr. Fouad has some complex medical problems which interfere with his ability to complete assignments, focus during lectures in order to absorb material and take adequate notes, focus and working quickly for test taking, and even traveling from home to school. He is currently receiving Social Security disability and is a candidate for assistance as deemed appropriate based on the college's protocols and the ADA Act. Thank you for any assistance you can provide to ease his journey towards higher education. Sincerely, Dr. George Whitten.
Okay, so if you apply to school, that letter is, you would attach that to when you apply for school, you can attach that letter or a copy of that letter to it. And then what it's saying basically is the Americans with Disability Act, that provides services and accommodations to individuals like yourself so that, that you would be able to successfully attend school. So, reach out to the schools you want to attend and tell them that you have that letter and then take it from there. That's basically all I can tell you at this time, sir. But I do have to let you go, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you for calling.
Thank you.
Hello. At Social Security, your
Time now is 7:13 p.m. Today is Thursday, June 6th, 2024. Time now is, the duration of this audio transcript is 34 minutes and 59 seconds. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hello, this is Omar.
Omar, this is Sergeant Ryan from Tallahassee Police. How are you?
I just left the attorney's office. I'm in a lift right now going home. My neck is hurting really bad.
Okay.
Sick.
Okay, I just want to tell you that I reviewed everything, and Officer Deckel did not violate any policies, laws, or rules.
Okay, well, why are you calling me right now all of a sudden as soon as I leave my attorney's office?
I tried to call you yesterday, sir. You didn't have a voicemail set up. It just rang and rang and rang.
What time did you call me yesterday?
I don't know. It was in the afternoon after I watched the video, so it was probably after 1 o'clock.
I didn't receive any calls from you.
Oh, I can't help you with that one. I dialed your number. There was no voicemail set up.
Yeah, I didn't receive any calls from you, nor a missed call indication. So,
is there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, so I need your statement, and I need the statement of the officer and what law.
There is no statement from the officer. I just reviewed the body cameras.
Okay, well, what I'm trying to say is I need the specific law that you're using to justify the fact that the officer committed a discourtesy.
Sir, I didn't use a specific law. As I told you yesterday, I only review policies and procedures within PPD, and I would determine whether or not Officer Deckel violated any of those, which she did not.
Well, she committed a discourtesy.
Okay, well, you think it was discourtesy. I do not. I didn't do it that way.
Well, her sergeant verified that they weren't supposed to trespass.
No, sir. And Franklin was an acting sergeant. I reviewed all the videotapes, sir. There were no violations of policies, rules, or law.
Okay, that's your opinion. But what I'm trying to say is.
Yeah, that's my opinion.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, Sergeant Franklin. I asked her to call her sergeant. Sergeant Franklin arrived and verified that I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong to be trespassed, and I was brought to the hospital in an ambulance, and I was just sitting in the lobby waiting for the transportation to bring me home, and he verified.
Not exactly how it went down with Officer Franklin, sir. Not exactly how it went down. I think that the body camera, when you get those records and you review them, will show you something different than what you are telling me.
Well, it happened to me, but I'm trying to. I don't know if you have the entire incident before the officers got there.
I have the entire incident when the officers arrived till they left.
Right.
I watched when Officer Franklin got there and spoke to you. I I watched when Officer Deckel got there and spoke to you. I watched when Officer Young got there.
Great.
I watched it all.
So now what you need to watch or be able to review and hear is when Officer Cobb called me back after I called 911.
Officer Cobb is not an officer, sir. She is a civilian employee who works in the duty office. She was not on scene.
Well, she identified herself.
She does not have a body camera. She did not identify her as an officer. She never does. She's a CSA. CSA Cobb.
Okay, once again, she told me her badge. She told me her badge number is 888.
She has a badge number, sir. She's assigned a badge number, but she's a civilian employee that works here at the police department.
Okay.
This investigation is closed for internal affairs. If there's any other questions you have, you can call me back.
Well, I'm on the phone with you now, so I need to clarify to see what happened before the officers arrived. I was on the phone with Officer Cobb. She called me back after I called.
She's not an officer, sir. She's a civilian.
I called Cobb, badge number 888, called me back from the police department after I called 911 and reported that the nurse assaulted me at that emergency room. Now, she heard on the phone the front desk nurses talking to me very rudely and trying to intimidate me and trying to falsify a police report to get me trespassed out of a desperate defense for the nurse who physically assaulted me, who I was reporting to Cobb, badge number 888, on the phone. And she told me, she said, "Who is that talking to you like that? Tell them to call me." I said, "That's the front desk nurses." And she said, they're not supposed to talk to you like that. Tell them to call me, give them my number. And I was trying to explain to her the situation, and she told me not to worry, I didn't do anything wrong, and to tell them to call her because she could hear them arguing with me and yelling at me and trying to falsify a police report.
We're going to go over this one more time because I've heard this all before and I am extremely busy today. All right? And I'm going to tell you that you told me the same thing yesterday. A trespass can be issued by the hospital to anyone that they want removed from their lobby or any part of their hospital grounds or campus. They wanted that issued to you. You were removed at their request and brought to another hospital. Our officers did nothing wrong. Your complaint with the nurse.
Ma'am,
We're done, sir.
I told them.
I don't have time to reiterate everything that you told me yesterday. Nothing is changed.
Ma'am, I was not removed. I went outside when the officers arrived, and while I was waiting outside,
Sir, you were in the lobby when they arrived. You were in the lobby. You were still in the building.
I was in the building waiting for the transportation.
You were in the building.
Right. I'm waiting for transportation like I'm supposed to be waiting for the transportation in the lobby. That the nurse called and told them I'm being discharged from the hospital.
The hospital wanted you removed. They have the ability to ask for that.
Right, but they did that out of a desperate defense because I reported the nurse.
I don't care why they did it. That's your beef with TMH.
Okay,
That's your beef with TMH, not TBD.
Ma'am, that's the point I'm trying to make. They lied to Officer Deckel. Officer Deckel.
You need to call ACA and complain on the medical personnel. The same thing I told you yesterday.
Yes, and I did that. What I'm trying to tell you is... Yes.
That's where your complaint needs to go, not with TBD. My officers did nothing wrong. They did not violate the law. They did not violate policy. They did not violate any procedure.
What I'm trying to tell you is they lied to Officer Deckel. Officer Deckel believed their lie. That's why I asked her to... That's why
I asked you to be out of the hospital. That is not a violation of policy. It's not a violation of law. It is not a violation of any of the rules that we are governed by.
The point I'm trying to make...
Please have a good day, sir. We're done.
Ma'am, the point I'm trying to make is also, in addition to you acknowledging that they lied to Officer Deckel, is that I asked her...
I'm giving you what you want to hear, sir. I've already told you my statement.
Ma'am, I'm trying to point something out to you that's very important because this problem keeps happening when I go to the emergency room because of injuries caused by a police officer from the city of Miami Police Department. Yes, correct.
In Miami.
So, okay, what I'm trying to tell you is I asked her to call her sergeant. When Sergeant Franklin arrived, he acknowledged...
When Officer Franklin, the acting sergeant, came there, he said, "You need to go. And we're going to make sure you get where you need to be." He listened to you talk about transportation. He listened to you talk about your neck. He listened to you talk about your complaints about the hospital staff. I watched the entire video, sir.
Right, and he verified that I was doing nothing wrong, but just sitting there waiting for the transportation.
You still needed to go. He told you. You're doing nothing wrong, sir. We're trying to help you, but you still need to go. They have a right to trespass you. I watched his entire body camera and her and Young.
Okay, and also the point I'm trying to make is I had nowhere to go. I was in a wheelchair with a neck brace on.
We, TBD,
bring me to the other hospital because I was having
We didn't
chest
have to
pains.
do that. We didn't have to do that. We did you a favor.
Yeah, but you're saying that as if it justifies anything. I asked them because
Sir, we did nothing wrong. It justifies that those cops went out of their way to help you.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is, the point I'm trying to make is, remember, like I told you yesterday, I'm not discrediting them for driving me to HCA Lake Jackson Hospital after I explained to them I was having chest pains above my heart and in the middle of my chest. I'm not discrediting them for that, but it also doesn't supersede the fact that Officer Deckel literally believed a lie and falsified a police report about a lie.
Sir, stop right there, Mr. Omar. Listen to me. Any business can have you trespass for any reason. Even if you believe it's a lie, they can have you trespassed. Officer Deckel was doing what is based on the authority given to her by TMH. She did not violate any policies, did not violate any procedures, did not violate any laws. If you do not like how trespass is ruled or governed in the state of Florida, write the governor, write your senator, but that is the law.
And also, why did it, ma'am,
Any other way?
yeah,
We're done.
we're done with what? I'm talking to you. What I'm trying to tell you.
You're done with complaints, sir. Have your lawyer call me. You said you lost your lawyer.
No, for what?
I don't know.
It's not,
You seem to not listen to what I'm saying, and I want to speak to someone.
because I'm trying to finish explaining to you the situation. It's not litigation. I'm just having a conversation. And also, she didn't mention in the police report that I called 911. Why didn't she mention that? Why didn't she mention that?
She didn't need to, sir. She didn't need to. There's recorded calls on that.
Yeah, but the way...
If you want recorded calls, call the CDA.
Yeah, but the way she wrote the police report made it look like they called 911 on me.
They did call 911.
I called 911.
They called and you called.
Yeah, I called first because I was reporting the officer assaulting me. I mean, the nurse assaulting me.
We just come when we're called.
Okay, so, I mean, they look at police reports. If I'm not able to obtain body camera footage and 911 calls, they look at a police report.
All of the body camera footage. No one's stopping you for that. You already told me yesterday you made a report of the record.
Yeah, but you have to understand, I'm injured. All these extra things that I have to do is a problem.
I have one job. Look at how our officers conducted the case with you. How the officers responded. What's within policy? And yes, all of that, yes, they responded within policy and procedure. I can't help it that you don't like it. I can't. I want to. I care about you, but I can't help that you don't like it.
It makes me feel like if I did something wrong when I didn't. That's the problem.
Sir, nothing happened to you. We gave you a ride to another medical facility.
Right.
We did not have to do that. They went out of their way to help you.
Yeah, but she didn't have to threaten to trespass me for no reason, the way she did.
She was doing her job. The hospital wanted you issued a trespass warrant.
Right, but the thing is, ma'am,
you don't like it, but that's her job.
Yeah, the thing is though, when she said that in front of them, she empowered them to continue the lies.
Sir, that's your feeling. I have to go to the law, not feeling.
It happened in front of me. That's what happened.
Sir, I'm sorry that your feelings were disturbed by that, but I can't help that.
Well, that's
only judge Officer Deckel on policy, procedure, and rules of law.
Yeah,
She violated none of them.
that's a discourtesy though, man. Even Sergeant Franklin acknowledged that I wasn't doing anything wrong to be trespassed.
Both of them did. Both of them said that to you. Deckel told you you were doing nothing wrong. Franklin told you you were doing nothing wrong. But the hospital has the right to trespass you.
Yeah, and you know what else she said? She said, just don't come back to the hospital tonight.
Exactly. She did tell you that. You were correct. She told you that.
Yeah,
She said if it's a medical emergency, you can come back. In the meantime, you got to go.
Yeah, but she didn't write that on the report, is what I'm saying.
Sir, if you have a medical emergency, go to wherever the closest hospital is. We're done.
Okay, can I get that in writing, please?
No, sir.
So what if I go to the emergency room, or if I go to my neurologist that's at the Tallahassee Memorial Hospital, and they trespass me for going to my neurologist?
Sir, if you have a doctor's appointment, you call your doctor and you let him know you're coming to that appointment. If you have a medical emergency, that EMS, that ambulance, or however you're being transported is going to bring you to the closest hospital to get you medical care.
And I have your word on that?
Sir, it's the law.
But you have to understand, take it right. They keep doing this to me.
So, Mr. Omar, I am sorry, but I cannot help you anymore.
All right.
I apologize. I am sorry for what has happened to you, but the Tallahassee Police Department did not commit these offenses on you. South Miami did, not TPD. And I apologize that you have had a bad experience with police, but the officers that came to TMH that night treated you with respect and courtesy and went above and beyond what they needed to do.
And you guarantee me if I have to go to the emergency room, they're not going to trespass me, right?
Sir, if you have to go to a medical emergency, I want EMS to take you to the closest facility that's going to treat you. That's the law.
And the closest one to my house is TMH, right?
Then that's where they will bring you, sir.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Detective Ryan.
Bye-bye.
I'm tired. They're always lying. The time now is 11:17 a.m. Today is Tuesday, June 4th, 2024. The duration of this audio transcript is 2 hours, 46 minutes, and 24 seconds. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.